You will get a bonus of inspiration.
Heroic inspiration. Fuck.
So
Okay.
last session we fought a mage. This mage was Vicus.
Was that last session? I feel like
Yes,
something
that
else.
was the actual
Okay.
fight.
All right.
That was the actual fight.
The
Session before that was our introduction.
All right.
to
I
him.
fucking Mandela affected really badly because I swear that us fighting Vicus / Rajak was 2 sessions ago. Am I just crazy? Am I
The
just
reason why
spoilers.
is because the session before that, you fought Dark Souls, man.
That is
just
true.
Stream Yasuo. You beat them.
I did
and
it.
Then
I did it. I broke him.
And shut the fuck up. Anyways, you guys then went to the church. You saw Vicus. You had this little discussion,
Yes.
quote unquote. Inevitably, it ended with that. Next session, you fought Vicus.
Okay, me and Timothy, then we fought Vicus. Here's what happened, right? We fought Vicus for a little bit, and then he went into the gay baby jail. And we're like, whatever. So then I, as Saint, am like, well, clearly, this is not Rajak. Rajak went ahead. We have to stop him. And then I find the secret passage, and the dragon lady is already wrapped up in, she's imprisoned by evil magic. And I go up to her, and I'm like, well, let me get you out of that. And she's like, no, that's not necessary. You can't. And I'm like, well, we didn't see Rajak. I would believe it. I didn't see Rajak. He was just dead. And then she was like, oh no, he always had the staff. Rajak's always been here. And then me and Timothy look at each other and we're like, fuck! And then the phase transition happens in real life, in the physical world. And Paxi almost dies. Paxi, I think, got down to like 2 HP.
I miss Paxi.
True.
Rajak was also incredibly persistent on trying to get Paxi to abandon Morning.
Give up the spear, yes. That's my shitty version of the recap. Someone do other things that are better.
And then, after the fight, we managed to escape by using... God, what did we use to escape? It wasn't anything from...
I used the Gambit
all right.
coin. Yes, I used the Gambit coin.
That's it. And then we made it back to the lair. And then it went to shit. And then we were called out, or we were given up to be arrested by Wayman, if I recall. And then we were like, okay, we'll go with you. And that's how we ended it. And we started going upstairs.
Because, yep, you're going to be brought to the officials of Lazor. Because they found out about everything.
What do you mean, everything?
Well, everything that kind of happened within the past, not too long ago. That was also very vague.
It was.
The past, hour and a half that we've been dealing with this bullshit. Not even.
Oh, music is fitting. There we go. Alright, so the details specifically as well, what Crew said is...
Crew said yes.
Go ahead.
We, basically, in the haste of trying to stop Rajak, they found, the government found out where the secret hideout is. And in order to have the government not raid the secret hideout and arrest and kill everybody, they give us up. And then while that's happening, Crew and everyone else will fuck off. And Crew will make sure, because we are helping him out by letting him get away, he'll make sure that he'll make sure that we're not murdered or disappeared by the Nazis. Because it's the secret police. Is what I remember. That's the rough arrangement. He'll pull some strings to make sure we're okay, and I think we're basically even. I don't think either of us owes together a favor.
Yeah. He did say he's going to send someone with you guys to ensure that nothing happens. And yeah, he didn't say necessarily about fucking off yet, but basically the one reason is to make sure that they don't get into conflict with Zulazor.
Right.
So yeah, and it was, I don't know if it was mentioned, but the one who will accompany you guys is Prime.
Oh. Yes,
Oh, we're safe.
the giant time robot. That's the
No, the
best
one who
person
literally
to send.
stopped time. Yep.
Yep.
Well, he is a 9th level magic user,
Wizard.
so no, not 9th level, but he is a wizard
Who's able to
capable of
cast-
casting.
He's
9th
able to
level
cast
magic.
Dunamancy.
So yeah, with that, Prime is going to escort you guys back to the surface.
Is it gonna suck?
Definitely.
And I'm assuming everyone else is following.
Oh, we're
Yep.
actually moving our tokens. Yes, I
Including,
will follow.
including Belinda, who will be controlled by a low-level computer.
No, the cat has taken over her brain.
Except
Yeah.
it's level 1
Actually,
computer from
no.
like Smash Bros. Melee, so all they know how to do is basic attack and
Oh, wait.
Stolas takes over.
Oh
Hey,
wait,
you're just like me.
hold on, never
Josh.
mind. Player just re-entered the match, so the computer will be taking over.
Oh. I was
Uh,
informed that early. That's unfortunate.
Alright, very brief recap. You fought Vicus last session. Surprise, surprise, Vicus was actually Rajak when it was revealed. Rajak nearly killed everyone. You guys escaped through coin, came back to the black market, and you guys, due to your haste of basically trying to stop the whole main problem, the government found out. And a deal was struck between Crew and the government where he would hand you guys over and they won't get into conflict. And make sure, since you guys did help out Crew, he's sending Prime, the giant high-ranking magic golem, with you to ensure that nothing bad happens. Effectively, the government has a lot of questions about what transpired, and you guys are direct witnesses.
I punched the closest government official in the face.
You cannot reach it. You are small.
he tries to jump and punch and still misses.
Yes.
He jumps and punches and still hits him in the knee.
Alright, so you guys travel through the sewers, these familiar walls that you followed, pinch the shadow guy when he first led you to the surface. I see. And eventually you reach the surface, just like you did last time. But when you guys arrive to the surface, you immediately find yourself surrounded.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Man,
Oh,
fucking
big
everybody's got big golems. It's
You
everybody.
see a bunch of figures garbed in like black clothing, white masks that hide their identity, and a bunch of golems radiating blue energy. And there's actually a... Let me see. Yeah, the rod is glowing, by the way, and it's pointing in 4 directions, each at these golems.
Yeah, I know what these are.
And campaign 1, this is the symbol.
The life spin.
That's...
Yeah, that is the
Oh,
life
no,
smith.
it's the Illuminati.
yeah.
The best way to figure it out is to simply open the image in your browser and look at the name.
Really?
That's what yes.
Hey! I have learned things. Thank you, Kai.
Eaters.
Don't worry,
cheaters.
I have learned my lesson for any other unknown.
I figured that out before you even joined, Josh. It was very funny.
Yeah, I could have easily changed it too, but I was like, you know what? You guys already know it. Might as well speedrun it. Anyways, You guys are surrounded. And
I roll initiative. I kill all of them. I use action surge. I attack 15 times. They're all dead.
Wait, how tall are these golems?
They're about
large.
They're large. If you want to get an estimate, around.
They're
14
bigger than
feet.
the buildings.
They're still government officials, or these are the government officials?
These
Uh,
are
no.
the government.
Yeah.
The government
Do you
is
guys
robot.
see a look of familiarity on Timothy's face? In fact, what does Timothy's expression look like in particular?
Sweating bullets. Otherwise, trying to keep his composure.
Oh, I can finally turn on video.
You alright there, Timothy? You have a fever?
Yeah, fine.
You look up there, Mr. Timothy.
Bottom line, guys, don't fight these things because you will lose, and I'm looking very specifically at Swolbo. I'm sorry to tell you, you will
When-
lose
What to
to
do?
one
When
of them.
has Swobo ever listened to Timothy?
I think Naswoba likes Drew's characters because they're
No.
not paxy.
He definitely does not like Timothy after he found out Timothy had just been lying to us the whole time.
So, with
So,
that,
if you guys want to know, these things are called incapacitator golems, and yeah, here us Ulazorans, try not to fuck with those things.
That's one-
Incapacitation, the one thing that I can't live through.
Literally,
that's,
Dylan was
when-
like, anti-Swalbo golems. I need to make anti-Swalbo golems.
one of the basically unknown figures will speak up in a voice that's clearly altered in some way. You will be following us. Do not resist, and no harm will befall upon you. We will escort you prominently. He kind of like looks at all of you. To the Shrouded Hold. There are some questions that we have for you about what transpired within the past hour.
Lead the way.
Oh, that's not good. 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 That's not good.
I telepathically communicate with Simon. So was it the Shadow? Did you say, or did I Shrouded?
Shrouded Hold.
Okay.
I cut him off mid-sentence. Shrouded Hold. It's known as prison here. And
see.
when you go there, you do not come back.
Is it like a it's not like they went to the Shrouded Hold. It's like there never was a John. Like, is that the idea? Like, is that what's happening to us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's John?
All right. This is a
It's
brain
telepathy.
conversation. Yes.
Yeah, this is one of them good old brain conversations.
And
Which
as
I
you're
don't
all
communicate with
walking,
Swalbo. There
Prime,
whenever was a John.
Prime just says,
Swalbo agrees he's never heard of anyone, John.
of course. We won't go back. And you guys are promptly led into a rather large, but at the same time inconspicuous building.
Question.
You don't see. Yes.
How close do all these people appear to be paying attention?
They're watching all of you like a hawk, and
They
the
are the-
golems
they are the
focused
secret
entirely
police.
on all of you.
We are being arrested by the secret police.
So what if
they-
I walk really close to an alleyway? Will they just start like staring at me heavily?
I mean, I feel like they're flanking us on every side. Like, I don't think there is a way to slip away.
Timothy kind of looks back to Belinda and just like uses telepathy as you're like kind of like trying to be shifty and trying to sneak off. I have no idea what you're trying to do, obviously, but that was probably not the best time if you want to live.
let me grab- Let me grab an image of these golems. There we go. Campaign.
They have anti-kill Swalbo written on them. This is
No, it actually says "fuck Swobo."
they have a
Open
man.
in
They have
browser,
a
let's
man
see the-
catcher
okay.
hands.
Oh, like, golem, okay. I was hoping for it to say "fuck Swolbo."
You kind of notice that these little,
That it has a man
Flap-
catcher as a hand.
catcher-
That's great.
each of them is trained on a particular individual. One's aiming at Belinda, one at Paxi, one at Timothy,
10 at Swolbo.
and one at Swolbo.
Only
Oh,
one for
Anya,
Swolbo.
Anya, are you okay?
Swobo sees
I
the
glance
golem looking at him and
nervously
just
at-
kind of leaves.
I glance nervously at the one focusing on me, kind of just laugh nervously, and then continue to comply.
The
with
others
group.
are just watching you like a hawk with their crossbows and rather ornamental-looking black blades.
None of them see me. None of them are focused on
Black
me.
Lake Kindred.
Oh, they are. Well, they're focused on you, but it seems like in particular the golems are focusing on those that are spellcasters or possess prominent magic.
Okay, fair
Hmm.
enough.
No.
So
Makes
you
sense.
guys are escorted into the large and surprisingly inconspicuous building that has no windows on the outside.
Does it look like that one brutalist building that in New York that people talk about?
Yes.
Know that one? Okay, good.
Can I try to do a a sneak to turn into my phantom form and go outside the walls?
Are you
I-
sure?
I
You
mean,
wanna do that?
everyone's looking directly at you.
Not everyone. The golems aren't. The golems are
They're- the
The golems have their man catchers trained on the mages. However, they are focusing on all of you.
Yes. Also, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people here that are not wizards or not robots. Those are just normal people with knives that will stab you.
I'm a ghost. How are they gonna stab me?
You are not resistant to
right.
damage while you are a ghost.
You're right. People with knives who stab you, those do sound like normal people.
Okay, I'll calm down.
Can't get more normal than that.
All right. You guys all enter.
Oh, what the-
Zoom out, and it's
Gotta
at the
zoom
bottom.
out.
oh, there we go.
And notice some of them kind of follow inside, the rest kind of stay outside. And suddenly, along with the glowing symbol of the Lifesmith, there is a. Hold on. This is not working as how I intended. Let me see if I can fix this. You know what? Until I figure it out exactly, there is another symbol glowing.
Wait, where?
Why are you not low?
On the
Hello?
stick.
Hello? Oh, I see. It's in this wrong file format. Let me change you real quick because for some reason, if it's not a particular form, it's bullshit.
Bullshit.
Here we
I
go.
resemble that remark.
There we go. I'll just do it this way. Not the transparent background I like, but it works. At least it'll be something readable.
Oh shit, Spider-Man.
And it is glowing very, very prominently. Like the moment you guys enter this building.
Literally
JPEG,
called
you bitch.
I had to check.
Same.
What is it called?
Unknown name.
Mage JPEG.
You're welcome. Anyways,
Also, it's Scotty Welch's music.
so as you all enter, you can see this guy here at the desk, looking around just as inconspicuous compared to all the other people wearing these black clothing and those silver masks. So, you must be this party that's been part of that little bit of trouble that's been transpiring. Welcome to the Shrouded Hold. Yes, I know some of you are unfamiliar. And some of you are. And he kind of turns his gaze to Timothy. We will be going through with some questions. Worry not. As long as you cooperate, you will not be detained. Is my clear?
That's good.
And for the record, I know all of you at least are capable adventurers in some form. You give off that aura that definitely does not match with your standard citizen and traveler. But let me assure you, trying to escape or fight us will not end in the way you hope. We are very much armed and prepared to deal with magic casters, immortal warriors, and other sorts that would definitely put Ulazor to danger. So, cooperate.
Damn, he knows all about me.
And remember, cooperating with the Black Mantle is ensuring you cooperate with Ulazor as a whole.
I don't think you know Swobo very well. He relishes one-sided fights.
I mean, he specifically mentioned
He's a
being able to kill
masochist?
immortal warriors, so I think he does know me.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now, normally I would go through standard procedure. After all, you would be stripped of your weapons and other forms of manners. But I am looking for goodwill here. And so, perhaps against my better judgment, I'm going to skip a few procedures. With that, he walks through this door after it opens and proceeds to make his way to the right. This is not a place for normal questioning, but I'm not going to bring you all to the interrogation chamber.
Thanks.
And with that, he opens his door and walks on through.
Just a fucking bottomless pit full of spikes. He has these fucking hovering boots. Oh. Huh.
Paxi lights on fire the moment he enters the church.
So does Timothy. Prime has to fucking like hunch and like
Prime is going to stop at the edge, but he's not going to go any further.
Do robots
You,
get bad
you see this
knees?
guy give a nod towards Prime, and Prime will just nod back.
Oh, shit, they're in on each other. Fight! I gotta escape. Teleport. Use the coin again.
Belinda is going to stand in front of Prime so she can see, but is going to avoid entering the room.
The golems kind of just like raise their man catchers. You can see them crackle with blue energy. And then it
Belinda
just
enters
speaks
the
the
room.
voice.
You have been ordered. Follow the instructions.
And what if everyone else are you? Swalbo.
Yeah, I'll head
Wait, I can't see the map.
Oops.
Yeah, to be fair, the only reason I didn't move with the rest of the group was because I was getting a drink of water, so I decided to turn it into a role-playing element.
Oh.
And now we die.
Cool. The classic blunder.
You fell for the classic blunder, getting a drink of water in D&D.
Role-playing, not in my
The
family-friendly
door will
Christian
close
game.
behind you. And this is when he's going to raise his hand. He's going to mutter an incantation. And he noticed that the sounds outside the door just stop. Good. Now we don't have any eavesdroppers. Kind of starts rubbing the mask.
Ew.
Is that your face?
No, you can see his eyes underneath it. He just starts shaking his head. I don't even know what to say. But at least, even though I'm already skipping most of the procedures, let at least do the first. I need you all to introduce each of you. I need a name. With that, he points to Paxi. Yours.
Paxi.
He points to Swalbo.
I'm Swobo.
Points to Saint.
I am Saint.
Points to Belinda.
Belinda!
Points to Aryu.
Are you serious?
That is
And
5 syllables.
he just shakes his head. And he's about to point to Timothy, but then stops.
And then pulls out his gun.
Simon Rigorous.
Shoots Timothy in the
Or at
face.
least that was the name you had when you left this place. Ulazor. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
But that is not your actual name, Mr. Underhand.
Timothy just kind of looks up and looks a little perplexed.
With that, he's going to reach up into his mask and he's going to take it off, revealing a face.
Thank God.
What? He's got a face under his mask? That's crazy.
And you kind of see a somewhat... Hold on, why are you not loading? Here
Revealing
we go.
not a face.
A young elf with pitch black hair and very pale skin.
Timothy just goes pale.
Vampire.
Dude,
Well,
th-
at
would,
least you
Saint,
recognize me.
would Saint know what a Shatterkai is?
You can roll history.
That's fine.
Timothy just lets out a long sigh.
There's just elves.
Mastermind. It's been a few
Underhand.
years.
Did you say is his literal name Mastermind?
Actually, it's Kendrick now. Mastermind's something I don't use anymore. Not after you left.
Got out of the
What are you doing in the Black Mantle?
the edgy phase, huh?
Unfortunately, our cover as a group was blown, and thus we were given an ultimatum. Disappear or join the House Rotherkin. As you can see, we decided to survive.
Roll the kit?
Don't worry, the other members are fine. They're alive, although their lives have definitely changed. And I see you found a new crew to join.
Does Belinda have any idea who this is?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Is Gadget fine?
Valerie
Everyone else fine?
is currently fine. But I'm not here to talk about our old history. Not yet, at least. You all created quite a stir, and I had to pull a few strings to make sure we had this meeting. So, I hope you understand the danger I've put myself to get into this situation. So you all arrived to Ulazor, and particularly the capital city, about what, a day ago? Keep in mind, we are very good at keeping track of things. I learned this when
Yeah,
I
it's been
joined
about
the
a
Black
day.
Mantle.
It's been less than a day, honestly. We haven't even slept.
I see, you're all rather worse for wear. Don't worry, you're under our... which is the right word?
I say protection with I do air quotes with my hands.
This is when this one will speak up. Hospitality. Yes, hospitality. You are under our hospitality, and by extension, the hospitality of House Rotherkin. You are guests. Which, no, we will not make you disappear.
Be our guests. And I am shot with a gun and killed instantly by
Now-
Disney ninjas.
There's only so much we can discover with our outside and internal influence. What we do know is you all showed up promptly, without warning, and then a mage with magical caliber comparable to that of a great mage showed up spontaneously with 2 other individuals. They attacked Bethophet's homestay, to put it in rather simple terms. And now the internal church is destroyed, and Bethophet herself is currently incapacitated.
Yeah, but
So
we
why don't
killed
you
him.
go into some details about this?
Oh, we killed him. We did your job. You're welcome.
I don't believe you.
That's
I
fair.
don't either.
First of all, the one that has the power of a great mage kinda is a great mage.
I assumed as much.
Okay, I'm gonna assume you have like zone of truth. That's kind of standard
No.
affair.
No magic besides using a unique variation of silence to prevent listeners. So I am expecting some goodwill out of this. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. In a way. You cooperate with me, I get the answers I need, and I will make your stay more comfortable while we go through this process. And then by the end of it, I can give no guarantees on what they have planned for you. But at least have my protection. And during my time here in the Black Metal, I can assure you, he kind of like looks at Timothy, I've gained a lot of influence.
We looted a flask off one of their bodies that produces lava potion. The
That is
goblin.
less relevant, but that is a good point. Thank you, Paxi. All right. I'm trying to think. Basically, we, the big guy, we were following him. Tracking him. We got here first, but only barely.
The big guy.
Yes,
Is there a
Rajak.
name?
He wasn't a big
Rajak.
guy. He was a small furball. Well, small.
He was an average-sized furball, which is bigger than everyone else in this room.
But he was wearing that one as a skin. Then we killed him. He kind of like hatched out of it.
It's a disguise. Paxi, do you know what magic is? Do you know
Well,
that you can use
they
magic to
they
look like
clearly
someone
don't.
else?
So I'm explaining it to them.
Actually, stop being condescending and be more informed.
All of you are direct witnesses and participants in what transpired within that church. And by all things in terms of our laws, we have every right to detain you and convict you of crimes. Obviously, there's more to this story, and perhaps it's because of some influence of my past, but I feel like some kindness and consideration is deserved for all of you. So, that's why I'm going through this process, which is why I need you to cooperate.
I mean,
Understood?
I understand.
I'm not talking to you.
Understand.
You are you're fine.
Oh,
He kind of like turns to Paxi. Am I understood?
don't mind him. He's really stupid. He does not understand, and he cannot
okay.
understand.
You're saying all
He
this.
drinks vodka every time before a session. He's just out
Not
there.
today.
You're saying
You're
all
sober?
of this
Oh,
stuff.
fuck. That's even worse.
You're saying all of this stuff. I said what happened. You said I don't believe you. I offered some measure of proof. And now you're trying to be all nice to us and be like, hey, you're new here, so I'm going to let this go just once. What would be the thing that I need to do to convince you? Let's start with that.
You're
Because
right.
if you don't have an answer for that, we don't win.
Perhaps I'm asking the wrong questions to the wrong individuals. And then he turns to Timothy. How about you then? What did you see? And what transpired? And what did you and your new crew do?
First off, this is the degenerates,
Ha!
for the sake of it. But, to answer the question, there's a lot going on behind the scenes in other countries at the moment.
Obviously.
But to sum it up, we came here to try to stop a world-ending threat, and we did not succeed. That world-ending threat got out with one of the pages to a powerful spell known as Deus Ex Machina, which I'm sure you have some semblance at this point, considering. And Timothy just gestures to this entire location.
Actually, this is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Well,
You know what the wish
Rick?
spell is? Imagine
It's
the wish spell, but it actually works.
yeah, it's similar. It's it's the highest level magic known to all of Auseland. It's a remnant of the Great Mage Lord.
It's just
I'm not
as we're
saying
having
that.
this, as we're having this conversation, I just hold up my 10 fingers at like.
Yeah.
He kind of like looks at you, he looks at the fingers, and kind of just like raises an eyebrow, like,
Okay, you know, have you seen any great mages around in the last 10,000
No.
years? No?
Tim-
That's because of this spell. And somebody's trying to cast it again.
aha! So you're saying this whole spell is responsible for, I don't know, how many names they call it? The Great Blip, the Great Wipeout, the Great
Yeah.
Erase. There's so many names. You're saying this spell is responsible for that event.
Yeah.
Possibly, yes. Yeah.
And this Great Mage, which one did you call him again?
Rajak.
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 The Mage Warrior. He has this
Yeah.
spell, or at least a piece of it.
He has all the pieces of it.
Yeah,
Oh.
he has everything.
He has all the
about it.
pieces of it.
That is not good then.
No,
Let's
it's
see.
not actually.
And where did he get this page? Because to my knowledge, we didn't have such a thing in our possession.
I don't understand exactly the hierarchical structure you people have, but if you were in charge of a country full of people and you had a piece of a super weapon, would you just tell everyone that? Are you
No.
high enough? Are you high enough to know what super weapons your dragon does and doesn't have?
So it was in possession of Bethelvet. Ha! That actually makes sense. She does keep some secrets from us. And look where it got us now. Alright. This changes a few things, and it definitely shifts a few things as well on our list of priorities. It's certainly something I'm going to have to inform my superior, Lecto. I'm sure he will be very happy to hear about this.
Timothy goes even more pale.
Belinda is going to speak up and be like, one thing we did find that seems quite possibly likely is that he doesn't seem like he may have enough magical power left to actually cast the spell. So he may be looking to try and either acquire more power if he even can, but since he is a great mage and the like aura isn't as strong anymore, he actually is going to have significant trouble casting it, we believe.
So all's not lost yet. Good, good. Alright. And the damage that's caused, I'm assuming, is the result of this Rajak, correct? And you were merely there to stop him.
That's the general idea, yeah.
Good.
Mhm.
So in all general things, you are not responsible, which means that any charges that would be put against all of you would have no merit. I will personally oversee that this will not happen. And of course, even though I am not using a Zone of Truth spell, I can only trust that you are still speaking the truth. And
I
out
don't
of
want him to be
kindness.
locked away or anything, or, disappear, so, yeah.
Good.
I definitely didn't actually lightning bolt one of my teammates, my character does not say.
That's because it was on purpose.
So to be clear, I did not say that. That was to be funny.
Hee hee hoo hoo. Very funny.
I'm joking, do it again.
For all
can-
things considering,
can
all of you do
Saint-
look like
Can Saint feel someone just staring at the back of his head?
Maybe, but you can feel someone staring at the back of yours, and that should be much more concerning.
What?
Especially considering it's Swolbo.
No, Swobo's beside him. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. No, don't worry about it. It's Acast. He's spying on you right now.
Bobo spends as little time as possible looking towards Patsy.
Fake Kaz or fake Kaz?
Athenia has reached a high enough level in Warlock where she has a familiar, and now it's just right beside you at all times,
Mhm,
telling
mhm,
her where
mhm.
you are.
Now, there are many more questions that we would have. But right now, the information you told me is much higher on the priority list than any other things I would need to know. And since you are all needing some form of rest, after all, even though you look like you've been healed by something, you still look very weary. So, kind of turns his head to the masked figure right here. My right hand and a detachment of the Black Mantle will escort you to a residence where you can recover. No cell. But we still have to keep an eye on you and make sure you don't leave. So, if you keep cooperating with us, well, you will have a more comfortable stay here.
Oh, it doesn't seem like we're gonna leave ever, though.
If that's our intention, I would not even be doing this with you. You would simply just be escorted to a cell, and then the standard process would continue. The fact that you are here, having a more personal conversation with me, should be enough of an indicator that this is not a standard process.
Melinda kind of just folds her arms and is like, kind of just sighs. It's like, well, I guess house arrest is better than normal arrest.
And besides, all of you are connected to an old friend, so at least you deserve that much. He kind of just like looks at Timothy.
Timothy just kind of looks down,
Anyway,
but nods.
I appreciate your cooperation, and this process shouldn't take very long. But I will say this, even though you are, as the goblin child Linda referred to, you are under house arrest. But you will be taken to a place that is quite comfortable, but also very, very high in security. Don't worry, my right hand will take you there. It is known as the Manor of House Rothican, after all. Because I'm sure once Lecto has been informed of this, the members of that house will certainly want to question you themselves. It's a great honor, you know. To speak with
Timothy's
the leader of
eyes
the
just
country.
widen.
Has Timothy's eye, like, has he even blinked this entire time?
No.
There's
looks
just
like
blood
he's-
coming out of his eyes because there's no tears.
He probably looks like
See,
a shade more
the,
pale.
I feel like at some point Timothy's going to just become translucent. He's going to become so pale. Alternatively, I have to imagine that what Timothy's internal monologue is right now is like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh goddamn, oh no, this is bad. This is really, I've lost the voice. Fuck, where'd it go? Give me a second. It's in here somewhere.
Now, as a last form of generosity, are there any questions that all of you have? Anything you'd want to say, need to clarified, information you're not sure of, things that I can give you freely without worrying about security of the state.
Pembroke.
Nothing?
Pembroke
Yes,
is
underhand.
is she all right?
She.
Timothy just gives like a small nod.
I'm afraid I don't understand what you're referring to. If you're referring to Valerie
No,
or Shalana, they are both fine.
I'm not talking about. You already said the group is fine.
Ah. Unfortunately, I do not dig into the businesses of other houses when I'm not required to investigate. So unfortunately, I cannot give you any details, and if I am able to, I do not have permission to share any sort of secrets or invade their privacy. So unfortunately, I cannot answer you.
Fine. That's fine.
Does your country's intelligence network have the means of tracking Rajak through his magic?
Perhaps when he was here, we were able to possibly track him. Just how we can track every single individual who enters Ulazor. But he is now outside our country, and thus any means to track him are now gone. But seeing that there are some individuals who are now within our capital who are various in origin, I'm sure we'll have a way to find something.
I see. I have one other minor question. What was Timothy's cool secret code name?
Underhand.
Ah.
Oh, so he still doesn't have a normal last name. Got it.
In a way, none of us really did.
I feel like that's sort of a big deal in a society that is very built around society, like familial structures.
No, it is simply something we came up with when we were a bunch of ragtag nobodies with no familial backgrounds.
Fair enough.
Regardless, that is a time that has long passed, and unfortunately our age of being street rats are over. So, please, if you keep cooperating, I will guarantee that at least have some comfortable living. Until our investigation is finished and my superiors get what they want, and then we'll inevitably question you. So if there's nothing else you wish to know about, then I will have you escorted out and taken to a place to rest, because I'm sure all of you definitely need it.
I would appreciate that, yes. I'm missing some of my superiority die. Not my superiority die, my fucking psionic energy die. I don't have superiority die. I'm not a good fighter subclass. I'm a bad fighter subclass.
I relate. I'm not a good bard subclass.
With that,
In fact, bard's just not good on its own. It's great when it's other classes.
he's going to go put on his mask and return back to being a standard member of the Black Mantle. I appreciate your assistance. And now you will be escorted out. He kind of just nods to the member that he referred to as his right hand, and they promptly walk out, open the door.
As I walk past and follow this right hand, I will sort of lean over to Timothy and be like, is that another one of your old crew, do you think?
I have no idea.
Let's see. Is it a man or a woman, Dylan?
You have a hard time kind of telling with their attire, but they look almost feminine.
I see.
Where is this?
Have you lost your map in your sea of 1,000 maps?
I realized I uploaded the wrong map. I can fix that real quick. Anyway, so you guys are being escorted out, and once again, that little symbol is glowing very, very brightly with the unknown mage. But the moment you guys step out, that symbol just goes out like a light. Just winks out. It no longer exists.
Fair enough.
And the right hand plus these golems and the rest of the retail are going to promptly escort you out. And then start heading towards a rather large manor.
Ooh.
I'm assuming they're still watching very, very closely.
Oh, 100%.
Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, no. This is the railroad part of the session.
We are being. These are the secret police. These are not. Do you know what that means? You know what this? Why we are? They're secret. It's because they're very powerful.
If I roll a stealth check, do I die?
Yes.
Or you disappear, which might.
Yeah,
as well.
actually, no. If you roll a stealth check, there never was a Belinda. That's what it happened.
You roll so high, you disappear forever.
Yeah, he rolled real good on
Yeah.
this. I'll check apparently.
Have you ever seen that picture of Stalin next to that guy, and then the picture of Stalin with him
no.
airbrushed out? It's that.
Nice.
What do you mean
It's like
airbrushed out?
clearly
It
up
was never there.
Exactly. It was just a picture of Stalin.
So, you guys are being escorted to this giant building.
Okay. Oh, the thing with the word Rolthican, just giant hovering in
Yeah.
the sky.
Yeah. You're gonna see just in like good old Dark Souls fashion, you just see Roltican Manor just pop up above your vision.
Do they have like the giant spotlights outside that are doing little designs in the sky?
They have a skywriter, and by that I mean a druid who can cast skywrite.
Oh god, just constantly.
It lasts for like an hour.
I have a family. Keep casting Skywrite as I stay on top of the sky every day, every hour, and every minute. Anyways,
That's his punishment.
because I have to do this, this map I got in particular.
Skywrite, yeah, lasts concentration 1 hour.
I
It's a
realize
concentration spell.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So this is a map that has 2 floors, and I realize the base floor is not enough for this. So let me grab this real quick.
Furiously panicking.
There will be a brief moment of.
I should have waited for
Elevator
now to get the soda. Yeah, we have to get into a fucking elevator. That's where you have to go.
Here we go.
How about that weather, huh? Oh, okay.
Did you see that guy casting Skywrite
Second
constantly?
floor. Let me edit. So the width is 40, so I need to double it. This is going to be a big map.
Oh, okay.
It was already pretty sizable, but now I'm doubling it to size to make.
Can't wait for my browser to crash. That'll be really funny.
Oh, it's taking a long time to load.
Oh.
Well, it's because I made a token. Let me go to
I'm
map
in
link.
danger.
There we go. I'm in danger.
Danger. Will Robinson.
I understood that reference.
There we go. Full size. Oh, wait. Fuck! The lights are off! I need to get the one with the lights on.
Dylan
Motel
is
6
just
will leave
fucking
the light on.
floating.
It's like a long time to load for each map. There we go. With that, this is the right one. This is the first floor.
Uh-oh.
As in, I grabbed the wrong map of the wrong floor. Anyways, this is technical failures.
Yep.
So, remember that little thing with the tavern I did a while back in Shador, where there's like basically 2 maps but 2 floors? This is what I'm doing.
See.
With that done, there we go. Cool. And of course, in nice prompt fashion, Fog of War. So you guys will be escorted to the manor. And it is pretty tall, pretty daunting. It looks very extravagant too, like very, very wealthy.
Nice.
And as I
Struggle.
painstakingly shift the map, here we go.
In here you go.
I
Down
understood that reference.
So you can see as you're being escorted to the gates, there's a bunch of these guards wearing black armor. And they will immediately step aside once they see you guys being escorted. And I guess I'll reveal a bit more detail so that way you can see all of this.
This map I struggled and suffered for.
Exactly.
Side. Is this at the doors?
There's a gate.
Oh, it's at the gate. Okay. Dylan,
Yes.
what does it smell like in here?
So what does it smell like?
Yes.
Very pristine. The floors are shining. There's like a faint smell of like flowers and stuff.
See.
Kind of notice all these golems for the most part stop at the edge, as well as most of the Black Mantle members. And this right hand will continue to escort you through these doors. And when it travels up, reveal. And they will reach a pair of doors.
Where am I?
The right side map is the upper floor. The left side
okay,
is the
I
lower
see.
floor. So
Here we
you
go.
guys will
We're-
be entering right here.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it's like a common bunk room, I see.
And that's when they will say, for the time being, you will be staying here. This will be your place of residence. You are not allowed to leave unless given specific permission. I hope you understand.
Leave this room or the mansion?
This room, and by extension, the mansion as a whole.
Fair enough.
But in the meanwhile, you will be given food and sustenance, as well as any injuries that need to be treated. We will promptly send our own healers.
I do have a question. Do you have dietary needs? Like, are you able to meet those needs? Because my friend Swolbo only consumes protein shakes.
That's okay. I can make my own protein shakes from anything.
Oh, okay. He's going to make it out of that chair over there. I hope you don't mind. Very high in fiber.
The
This
gods
one
give
is
me
gonna-
protein.
With that, they're going to walk over. They're going to mutter something to one of the guards, and the guard's going to nod. And they're going to walk back over, and they're going to promptly sit down on this chair.
Oh, okay. That's awkward. Okay. Sure.
And let me grab and drag party members. Alright, you guys are under house arrest. And the right hand who was escorting you is now just standing. Oh, sitting on the chair.
Awkward. So,
So the right hand is just staying in here with us?
Yes.
I see.
and then Timothy is just like kind of twiddling his thumbs and like, so, how long have you been with the Black Mantle?
As
To,
long as Kendrick.
I didn't
As
hear what you
long
said.
as Kenrick, huh?
Oh, it's killing us, Ken. Okay.
That's when they're going to reach up to their mask and take it off, setting it down on the table beside them. And you see an individual with green skin, brown hair, like dark green splotches of various parts, a small nose.
Oh, it's Loisel.
And Yeah. She kind of just like looks at all of you with like a very like calm yet narrowed gaze. Not quite suspicion, but more like wariness.
Cast. I mean, Shalana. It's been a
Yes.
while.
It has been a while. Underhand.
If I'm not to call you Castaway, you might as well call me Timothy.
Timothy. Either way, welcome back home. If you even considered this home to begin with.
He just kind of looks down and stays
Hey,
silent.
Quite the crew you've got. A ragtag band of misfits, just like we were once upon a time. An armored individual, you got a tiefling, you got a little goblin child, and you got a... Are you a halfling? You look about as wide as you are tall. You don't have the physique of most halflings. And a dragonborn. Why, all of you look like you're all from a band of nowhere. Quite familiar. Makes me almost reminisce. And yes, you're going to be here for a little while. Orders are orders, and I'm supposed to watch over you. So, at least make my job a little bit easier, alright?
Yeah.
And she kind of just like leans back, crosses her arms behind her head. So, what sort of adventures did you get into now? Anything interesting? Did you finally find that little life of meaning that you've really been wanting? Or whatever it is. I don't know the reasons why you exactly left. Kenford never told us.
I barely told Kendrick.
He implied that much as well. But hey, you're all part of something important now. You got all of Rothikin about to be bearing down on all of you. They'll surely want to know what's going on. And at least, you get some form of generosity in form of a nice, comfy bed to rest at, and food and all that. Many people who are considered political prisoners don't really get that luxury.
Yeah, I'm sure. Timothy is just looking like extremely awkward, and I'm trying to like looking away, not making eye contact for this whole thing. And
At that point, she just looks away, looks at Paxi. You there, tiefling, with the white horns and all that. You really look like the kind of individual that pisses people off.
Swobo,
What the
Yeah, I'll say.
I look at Swobo. Swobo, do I piss people off?
I have to say, the way you were talking really put Kenrick in a mood.
He started
To
it.
say the least. Oh, I'm sure he would love to hear that.
He asked what we were doing here. We said we killed the guy. He immediately starts with, I don't believe you, and then didn't say anything else. What if...
There's just something about the way you speak that makes me really want to punch you. I love it. Oh, I'm sure you'll be fun at parties.
The absolute fuck. I hate it
And
here.
you,
This is
man with the helmet.
I love it here.
this is worse than the
Something that
Boomies.
speaks- You look like someone who speaks sense. This must
I
be the
tried.
whole rigid sort ofness that you kind of give, an aura of principles. At the same time, I'm starting to feel that's not really the case.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means nothing. It's just, let's see, you've got a meathead. She just like looks at Swallow. You got someone who's reclusive, wanting to try and run away. Kind of looks at both Belinda and then Aryu. It is very much your adventure group. You really hate gold.
I suppose I did.
Reminds me of almost of our group. Somewhat. We at least had a little bit of order. We had a very strict leader. Well, not really strict, but he was someone who was all about making sure things went smoothly. We had a meathead. We had someone who's all about tinkering and stuff. Pyromaniac too. We had Timothy here with all the little sneakiness, lies, deception, infiltration, and then me, your typical rogue with the pickpockets and stealth. We were quite the team.
I wish you were more like Are You and shut up.
Ah, there's that mouth again. You know, at one point
Belinda-
I was quiet.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up actually. You're a lot more
Belinda
outspoken
hears,
now.
What does Belinda say? What?
Belinda says nothing, but she does hear. I think you just said pyromaniac. Is that what you said? Something along those lines. She kind of hears that, looks up a little bit from her tools in the corner, smiles slightly, and then goes back to working on what she's working on.
Yes, the 4-year-old with a shotgun in the robot
and what does
cat.
Timothy say?
Yeah, I've noticed that you're a bit more outspoken since
Things
the last
kinda-
time we've talked.
Things have changed, especially when you kind of find an environment you belong in.
Damn, that's smart, but you know what, that's fair.
Either way, since Kenfrick really didn't go too much detail, the crew is doing good. We've got Valerie. She's currently making devices for the Black Mantle. Kortok right now is mostly just doing what he does best. And then there's Kenfrick, making waves in the Black Mantle. It was only a matter of time until his innovativeness and his strategy actually start benefiting.
Well, it's good. It's good. I'm glad to hear you guys are thriving in your environment.
I wouldn't necessarily say thriving. It's more of us, we had to do what we can to survive. It's a little different now. Different environment, different rules. But hey, at least we're official now.
Yeah.
Either way, this is such a dampener of the mood. I understand you're all under house arrest, but at least there could be a little bit more liveliness. But you're all meant to rest. So, I won't bother you. If you have any questions or requests, bring them to me. In the meanwhile, I'm just meant to supervise. With that, she just kicks her feet up onto the table.
And we get a long rest.
I look over at Saint and Saint, I'm not crazy, right? We were in that room with head dude. He asked questions, didn't like
Not
the
it.
answers. Then he proceeds to believe every single thing we tell him the moment that the world needs saving is involved. So now he wants to get his glory day in the hot sun. Then we get put here with good cop, bad cop in the exact same body lady who is both insulting and complimenting us at the same time and making absolutely no goddamn sense, and then is wondering why nobody wants to talk to her.
The name's Shalana, sweetheart.
I don't care!
I bet you do.
But I do,
don't really
Patsy.
care
And
either.
You cast Modify Memory on me, so I don't care either.
and I'd fucking do it again.
Look, you actually cast it on someone. Oh!
He cast it on 2 people, actually.
Oh, that's more than what we did initially. You should have heard that one time about that heist. Ha! Oh, it was kind of fun back then, when you think about it. Oh, I'm reminiscing about the old days. Ignore me.
I'm
someone
sure your days of being a street urchin and now grew up into being a bully cop is fantastic. But I'm gonna do the one thing that you have asked me to do, which is ignore you. Good night.
Good, Paxi. Fuck
enough.
you,
Holy
says
God.
Timothy.
Hey, Paxi finally found out what it's like to meet him.
I didn't even bring out my stick yet.
Timothy is just staring daggers into Paxi. He's taking psychic damage as he goes. Wait, what spells I got?
I would say I don't think Paxi cares at the moment.
She kind of like looks at Timothy. For the record, I don't recommend any magic sleep within these walls. You don't want to know what.
Can I stab him? Just a little bit.
I'll look the other way.
Okay. Paxi, you're right there. Yeah. Oh, god damn it, didn't update. Might be on 20. It won't let me roll.
If you stab me, I'm gonna shoot you in the face with a crossbow.
That's fair. Just want to be like dabbing, but fine. And he just kind of tucks in and goes to bed.
Well, now I don't wanna. Actually, wait. I'd like to say like Paxi just mutters that. Like Timothy's just like, I'm like, if you stab me, I'm gonna shoot you. Like he doesn't roll over in bed. He just says it to the wall.
God.
So I'm assuming everyone's going to go take a long rest.
I think I have no. I have nothing. No other resistance.
Oh, so I telepathically reach out to Morning, just be like, are you still here, or did they screw with you too with their magic walls?
I'm still here. I don't even know what she's referring to by whatever sort of protection, but I'm here.
The fucking entire house is just covered in like 500 glyphs of warding. As soon as anyone casts a spell, the place goes up. Just.
And I'm just gonna, like, this place is like the Boomies, but with less, like, at least like their entire government was one track mind, magic bad. Like, these people are more like magic bad unless it's our magic, then it's okay.
No, they're just paranoid, Paxi. It's they're
Oh, you don't hear this.
I also have psychic powers. I do hear it. Fuck you. I'm more psychic than you are.
This is like...
I give Paxi a psychic wedgie.
It took me a moment.
Okay, there we go. Ignore that. I was just checking to see if I'm just checking to see if my Beyond 20 works. It does.
Okay. Psychic wedge.
Exactly. I have Mage Hand. It's not an
Me
attack.
too.
Also,
Dylan, is giving someone a does giving someone a wedgie count as an attack? Do I have
it
to
would
roll
probably
an attack roll?
it would inflict psychic damage for sure.
Damn, then I can't
If
do
you
it
do it
again.
hard enough, it also does piercing damage, or it would be slashing. Anyways,
Force
Warren just gonna
damage.
say, I have to say that lady there, don't recognize her race. I like her. She's very feisty.
You just
When did you suddenly... Never mind.
Wait, who? Huh? Who?
Actually, it's not often you see someone who's willing to give out shit as you deliver it. Is that the word you use? Did I use it correct?
Yeah, but she's a smug asshole. Paxi says
you're
out
not
loud.
Paxi?
So you, like, I want to like. Paxi like doesn't realize, but he like sits up and points at her, not looking, like he's looking down at his weapon, points to the girl and just goes, "Yeah, but she's a smug asshole," and then like lays back down.
Just raises an eyebrow at you.
Nope, no explanations. I go back to my conversation with Morty.
Yeah, I can see it, Paxi, but you're not.
I look better.
Oh, so you're racist now, for real?
Paxi,
Now.
at least when she does it, she looks cool. When you do it and someone throws it back at you, you look like someone throwing a tantrum.
That's fair, and probably the mage robe doesn't help. I could be wearing awesome black armor.
It is slimming.
Look, point taken. I can be an asshole too, but she's being an asshole to someone under house arrest. Why the hell are we under house arrest?
Because, Paxi, we're part of an ongoing criminal investigation by a bunch of secret police, Paxi. They will
People in house
disappear
arrest
us.
on average have deserve to have people acting like a dick to them more than the average person.
He makes a good point. He makes a very good point.
All right, wait. Okay, Paxi
Like,
just
she's worse because she's an asshole to criminals instead of normal people.
Paxi's gonna sit back up. He looks at the girl. Okay, sorry, I am a dick. Got off on the wrong foot. Starting over. Hi, I'm Paxi. You knew that already. We are sort of on like a timetable. I understand like you guys don't really believe that we are trying to save all of reality, but we actually are. And there is a jackass out there with a whole bunch of pages to a 10th level spell that'll rewrite all of existence in his image that we don't want to happen. How long are we going to be here?
That was a lot of things you just said within a short amount of time. I don't think I heard most of it. I think I caught some wind. So, there's a process. And, of course, a lot of things will be streamlined because of how high priority this is. And although the whole thing's a bit far-fetched, well, Kenrick has a very good eye for detail, and he knows very well when someone's telling the truth. So, who knows? I'm just here for the ride. And following orders, that too. Can't promise something I can't keep.
We're not allowed to cast any magic in this place, can we? Not even a little bit.
Sounds like a great place.
I mean,
That sounds like someone who wants to have a dream cutscene would say.
I mean, you can cast
every
any
long
spell
rest.
you'd like, if you want to be fried.
God damn it.
All right then, bunk, and then he's disintegrated.
He
and now
kind of
his-
just like taps
his-
the wall. You ever familiar with the spell Feeble Mind?
Oh no.
Okay, so he
Not-
casts
not-
dream on someone, and
If
then
you're not someone of direct authorization by any leading member of House Rollikin, inside these walls, any magic cast will inevitably invoke a Feeble Mind targeting the caster. So if you survive that, there's going to be a plethora of other spells that'll be snacking it to you.
what's very funny is that Paxi would cast dream on someone, and then they would appear in the dream realm, and he would be like, duh, 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 duh.
It's not.
And then fucking
not
Dresher
far
would be
off.
like, why the fuck, what's happening with you? And then he'd be like,
No,
"Duh,
Drescher would be
duh."
like, "Yes, Paxi, good to see you again too."
He's like, contact Sakala.
You're just as I left you.
And then Zakala's like, that's what it fucking feels like. Fuck you.
Okay.
Yes, that's how it feels.
Paxi,
Fucking
Paxi
like it.
goes back to sleep.
I get that reference.
Thank you.
Alright. You all get a long rest.
Do we also get 4 character levels?
No.
Fair enough.
Question.
Yes.
Does doing artificer things to my cat count as casting a spell? I would guess no, even though it's magical.
Technically not. But what exactly are you doing? Like, what specifically?
Well, we did discuss that if I got to a long rest with the cat, having the shotgun already mounted to him, I could potentially do some, like, research and rolls.
You're not
My
allowed to
eventual goal would be to have, essentially, the hilt will actually be fully embedded in the cat's, like, neck,
It
shoulder
is
muscle
called
area.
a grip.
You're not allowed to
Yeah,
cast
sure.
spells, but you
So
can
the point
tinker
that-
with military-grade firearms on the premise by a 6-year-old.
It's not an incantation or anything like that.
So anyway, yeah, embed the grip enough that the cat's internal workings could fire the shotgun. Naturally, I would follow the rules of it such that I would have to give it the bonus action to attack. And because it's a cat, it can only fire once, not twice, like Belinda can if she's holding it in her hands or using her action to fire said shotgun. And I won't be able to use my action anymore because the trigger is inside the cat.
I would not say Arcana in this case, because the shotgun itself is not necessarily magical. And you have to find a way to implement its firing mechanism into the cat.
Correct. Which the cat is magical, though.
In the weapons.
And I think the shotgun technically is.
No,
How
it's
do
not.
you
It's made out of robot.
No. So how do you implement a non-magical, complicated weapon to operate like that? You know what? Well, I would not roll. Let me look at fucking rolls.
So we
I
are
mean,
taking a long rest.
Arcana, yeah, you get a long rest. Roll
They could-
Arcana
They
and
can roll with their tool proficiency.
and roll with your tool proficiency. Actually,
Like,
no,
what-
I'd say
what it would be is that the way tools work is that you pick one of your 6 stats, and then if you're proficient in the tool, you use that. Like, it's like making a skill roll.
in
No.
that case,
Paint the gun into the cat.
Make a roll with your tool proficiency.
Okay, how does I do that in D&D Beyond?
Pick one of your stats essentially, and that's going to be your tool, right? Is that how that works, Guy? Hello? Silence.
I just had everything reload for me.
Actually, yeah.
You should have like a tools something, and then you add.
Yeah, I've got tools, but listed, I don't see a place I can roll from it. Unless I can just
I was
click
about
on it.
this. Oh.
Oh,
Ignore the
I
fact
did
Larry
not-
Golem has Tinker's tools.
interesting. I also
Anyway.
didn't even roll Arcana. I didn't click on that.
You can, well, actually roll Arcana as a form of you using your tools, essentially.
Okay.
Oh shit, face
Very
reveal.
slow.
Hey, it's been a while.
Nice.
What? Hold on, I'm gonna have to join to see this face.
Oh my
reveal.
God, is that
There we go. There's Arcana.
that
I hope that
Mike?
goes through.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's
Yeah.
why
Is
is
it
it
first
rolling
time
at
for
3 frames per second?
Oh, is it really choppy?
Feels like
Yeah,
it.
every-
15.
It's okay-ish to me. Was your phone? I'm assuming.
Alright, now make another Arcana roll.
Your,
So
pic-
the
your
first
picture
roll
is
to see-
talking.
The first roll is to see if you understand what you're the mechanisms of the weapon, and the second roll to see if
Oh,
you
yeah,
find
it's
a way to
super
implement.
choppy.
Oh. Okay,
That's a nice roll.
you fail. In all seriousness, so,
Yeah, out of that.
15. I'm gonna be real. The gun itself is so complex that you're having a hard time comprehending it.
Okay.
Also, am I choppy as well, or can people hear me?
No, your voice isn't. It's just
I'm
my
fine.
D&D Beyond that's going at 2 frames a second.
Gotcha.
Probably
Alright,
big
so
gap.
so your kind of vague idea on how this weapon works. I'm gonna be real. It's way too advanced for something you can really comprehend. But you kind of see a sort of guideline on how to connect it, and through careful tinkering and engineering, you manage to meld the shotgun in a way to allow the cat fire independently, but strictly on your orders.
Cool.
Now,
I did the thing.
here's the problem. With the way you did not roll high enough on understanding the weapon. So
Oh, no.
you will not be able to fire it yourself as long as it's connected to the cat.
Okay. That's
So
what I
the
was
cat's the
expecting.
only-
Oh, so if I rolled high enough, you'd let me have both? That's funny.
Yes.
I had no idea
And if you
that
roll
was
low,
even-
if you roll low on both, you would not get either. Anyways,
Okay, fair enough.
when you finally hit that last smack in the weapon or whatever it is you do that manage to connect it and cause those magical circuits to basically manifest on the weapon, you notice the stone walls around you start glowing for a brief moment, and you see these veins start forming and reacting to the magic before slowly dissipating.
Hmm.
The building didn't like that.
I will do nothing further for my long rest.
You all get a long rest. You heal to full. You get all your spell slots back, all of your charges and whatnot that are recovered with long rest.
Okay. I have something I want to do as a part of the long rest that is not sleeping. And it's
Yes.
not casting a spell.
Yes.
I have these 3 cool weapons in my helmet.
Yes.
Kind of want to attune to one of these.
Yes. Which one?
Unfortunately, none of them seem to deal bludgeoning damage, which is unfortunate.
Oh yeah, and Aryu's in possession of one too.
Two-handed, versatile reach, versatile finesse. The unforeseen reach is the whip sword, right?
That's correct.
I will attune to the unforeseen reach.
And in that case, you successfully attune to it within an hour.
Am I cursed?
No.
Do I turn into a Dark Souls? Am I the Lord of Cinder now? Have I kindled the flame?
No, you are not undead. You are still very much a half orc. Or orc.
I'm an orc, yeah.
Yeah, so you're an orc. Full orc, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
An orca?
Oh, that's a different thing.
As you guys start waking up from your long rest, you hear a knock at the door. And Shalana will kick up from her seat, walk over, open it, see a rather large guard in black armor, carrying 2 giant trays of food.
One for Swallow, one for everyone else.
Yeah, what's everyone else gonna eat?
And he walks out, and you kind of see he has 2 armful, like 2 trays on each arm, containing like pastries and whatnot. And balancing on his head is a platter with 3 protein shakes.
Damn.
Amazing.
He just walks over, sets everything down.
He's got an appetizer and
They're just like,
Dinner served. Or breakfast, kinda.
yeah, you did good. And so he starts preparing to walk out. He stops, looks at Timothy.
I just kind of give him a look and just
Underhand?
for a talk.
He walks over, locks him into a headlock, and immediately starts giving him a noogie.
Nice to see you too, Bruiser.
Oh, it's core talk now, but you can call me Bruiser. Still. Kinda.
Alright.
He kind of just like lets go of him. At that point, he kind of looks at the rest.
Huh. So this is who you're with now. Nice crew.
Yeah.
What do you call yourselves?
Don't ask.
They're the degenerates. As fun as what we were.
Oh, degenerates? I like that. Hey, Solana, we should have called ourselves the degenerates. Then again, street rats weren't that much better. Oh, that's alright.
Kind of like backs up.
Solana, you didn't tell me. The underhand's back.
We work at a separate division, Kortok. And besides, we only just recently discovered this. But not too long ago?
Oh, still should have told me. What about Valerie? Does she know?
No, she's still off to her own places. Literally.
I should go tell her. Sure, she'll definitely flip. Hey, don't run away again, underhand. We still got a lot to catch up on. Still got the rest of my shift to worry about, though.
And he just like steps out.
For a talk? Yeah. Timothy's just in general being very doom and gloom at the moment.
Aren't you all filled with butterflies and sunshine? Anyways, food's here. Dig in, eat to your heart's content. On the house, as you will. Not often you get to eat from Rothakin's cooks. Don't worry, not poisoned. It wouldn't be good, to hurt people who are currently very important.
Not as important as them. And I guess we dig in.
Minecraft eating noise.
Oh, I was going with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon eating noise. But both are good.
I need to play those games again.
So, eventually, there is no knock at the door. Door just opens, and you can see a couple of figures standing on the other side. Kind of see a man. Also looks to be a Shadowkai, but a lot more narrow face. A rather simple attire. You know what? I think I have an image of him I can just post.
Yeah, it has.
Images. He should be in campaign 1. If I find it. I have a lot of images in my disposal. I wish I did put them in a certain order for easier. Okay, here we go. Campaign 1. So this is the adventure party that's been stirring all sorts of trouble. And as he enters, he kind of pauses, turns his gaze to Shalana. Shalana, where's your mask? Aren't you supposed to be concealing your identity at all times? Immediately, she throws it back on.
Oh no, now I'll never know who that was.
Standard procedure, Shalana. Anyways, the secret's already out. I see you're mingling with an old friend. Kind of like turns to Timothy. And then he turns to the rest of you. You've caused quite a stir. It's not often you create such attention within this capital city. Not much happens here, and we tend to keep it that way. But no matter, you've all gotten the attention of our leader, and she is quite keen on meeting all of you. Introductions. I'm afraid you don't know who I am. I am Lecto Rothakin, leader of the Black Mantle, leader of Rothakin's intelligence. The honor is mine.
Ah. We seem to be very special to get someone like you interested in us.
Oh, not even close. But unfortunately, you are involved in something special, which inevitably means that this sort of problem ends up in my hands. And I don't want you here any longer than you want to be, so we will finish this chop shop and then we'll find out what our house leader wants from you. And what you can potentially do to benefit us and this supposed quest of saving the world. It's just a thing you adventurers do. A little too often. I swear. It's almost as if adventurers are always getting into messes that concern the planes and whatever world-ending situation. It's quite tiring.
Someone's got to do it.
So you know it happens. You know what? I hate this country.
That's racist.
It is a little bit.
Did I hear that right? You hate this country,
He hates
No,
everything.
He's racist.
No.
I didn't say
Not
it.
in those dumbass way that you're trying to put words in my mouth.
Hey, Paxi, you
They're
should
not putting
shut
words
up.
in your mouth. You did
You
that
see-
already.
Paxi's one of those people who says he's not racist by saying he discriminates against everyone evenly. That's like the caliber of person he is. So just don't listen to him.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having one less witness. I'm sure we can get as much information from the rest of you, no?
Yeah, sounds
No,
good.
no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He is quite talkative if you can discern his weird language of just talking in circles. Eventually, he does say too much often. He has given away several of our valuable secrets because he's a goober.
Timothy makes a telepathic connection over to Paxi real quick.
Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck
No.
up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Paxi, I'm warning you.
You see Paxi look over to Timothy, and he's just like, it's just
Like, Paxi, I understand you're upset and angry, but this is the literal boogeyman in front of us.
This is the bag man. Here he is,
I don't
right
even
here.
understand what your problem is, Pax. This place seems great.
He's currently just sipping on his drink, like chugging his third protein drink.
Just deal with it for now, and we'll be through this.
This is just a whole
Please.
country of people who treat Paxi the way Swolbo wishes to.
Paxi, Paxi,
Damn.
This is Paxi. This is a country where if you speak your mind too much, you'd get murdered to death. Don't stop being you for like 5 minutes.
worse than the boomies.
You need to stop all of this.
No, the boomies.
Definitely
just
not. The
gestured to all
boomies
of me.
implied that I was a bitch.
Don't try and stand up for the boomies. They're bad too.
They're also all dead.
You're not wrong. Okay. But Timothy is just like... At first it's like this, and then it's like... like pleading with Paxi.
Timothy casts simulacrum, so Timothy too can also just.
You see Paxi just do like the teenage daughter, just like, fine.
Guys, I just thought of something. Since it's no longer Simon 2 and 3, would it then be a Timulacrum?
Womp womp.
Okay, so Belinda is dead. Belinda has a heart attack, brain aneurysm, and
He
dies.
just says that, and the fucking Lecto guy just pulls out a crossbow and shoots a bolt into her neck.
Doesn't even
No,
look.
It's even worse. It's like a chest burster from Alien, but instead it's a bunch of red dragons that come out.
Yes, all of them.
That's where those hide.
He just sighs, doesn't even look, just bah!
Anyways, she wants to meet you all as soon as possible. So why don't, once you've eaten, Phil, let us go, shall we?
Fuck is she?
The leader of the house, you fool. Listen to words that people say.
Okay, would she
Timothy
be
makes a
happy
mental connection
knowing
with
that
Paxi
you
again.
referred to her in such an
Shut the fuck
informal
up,
way?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the
Timothy's
fuck
connected
up!
with Paxi again. This is essentially the queen of Ulazor.
Great. Does Her Majesty have a name, or should I refer to her as she, like some people in the room?
You know, if you were to use that mouth in front of her, I'm sure that your lips would be cut off straight from the source.
Believe me, I won't. She'll probably be much
Okay,
more
maybe
lovely
wait a
to
minute.
speak to than
maybe
you.
Dane needs to be drunk. Maybe sober Dane is more dangerous.
Mm.
Dane, what I'm telling you is that you need to develop alcoholism for
He-
my sake.
Paxi hates this country, and Dane by proxy. Dylan, you're a terrible, amazing DM, and I hate you.
Timothy just pipes up and is like, I'm sure there's going to be more introductions later on. Paxi. For now, let's eat, shall we?
He puts his hand on this door here, and he notices that it locks the moment he touches it, and he just steps on through. Come on. Time's a waiting. And a wasting.
Is there? Do I still have a psychic whatever to Timothy?
No, Timothy
I
has it with you.
I walked away. Yeah, I speak telepathy.
You
telepathically.
speak suicidal.
God, that's dark.
I mean, he does though. Like, he does very foolish things.
He is going to get his character killed.
It's
this session.
becoming clearer and clearer why Timothy left this country.
Hey, Dane, do me a favor.
Mm.
Do the Southern Paxi voice just for a little bit.
We walk into the royal court and suddenly Paxi is Foghorn Leghorn, and just the nicest person.
I said.
And the weird
those tieflings can't be trusted.
The weird elf SS member is just taken aback.
You see them Shatter Kai? Those Shatter Kai are bad people.
God
I say.
I guess I need to go back and watch the old episodes then to get a taste of Foghorn Leghorn Paxi.
So you guys step into this larger hall. You can see a Shatterkai woman in the back wearing a sort of elegant dress. Let me see. You can see like decorated with black feathers and things.
Oh, feathers, those are tasty.
Well, actually, dress is not really the right way to describe it. There is some armor there.
Would you say that they look like raven feathers? Fucking, and then I am instantly disintegrated by lasers.
And then you can see, like, not too far ahead of her is another Shatterkai.
Okay. Is that another tiefling off to the side?
And you see a tiefling. Rather old, bright red skin. An expression that looks like it could probably kill.
And then Timothy sees him and just like starts sweating bullets again.
He is focusing his glare strictly on Timothy.
Timothy
is it
big? Timothy big scared.
Does it okay? Is he staring at Timothy with a I am a figure of power and authority, and you are a anti-authority person?
No, it's more
you motherfucker. Is it that kind of look?
That look, 100%.
Okay. All right.
And this woman kind of just had this cold expression, but then she just starts smiling when you all enter. I apologize for the procedures that we've had to do, but for the safety of this state and country, we had to do with what we can with what little information we possess. But I hope you at least enjoyed some of the hospitality we showed. Did you all get a pleasant rest? Majesty,
I fully agree.
I am not royalty. Perhaps some introductions to get this out of the way, no? You do not need to introduce yourselves unless you desire to. I already know all of your names. But for me, she kind of gives like a small bow. I am Marva Rothikin, leader of House Rothikin. With that, she kind of gestures to her left and right. You have already met Blagdo, leader of House Intelligence. But then there is Jaxian Rothikin, as she gestures to the younger-looking Shatterkai. He is leader of House Security.
I see.
Not a house I'm familiar with. I say out of character.
Oh. The golems just descend upon you.
All of us members of House Rothikin, with the exception of a guest due to some additional circumstances. And with that, she kind of gestures to the older tiefling. That there is Hesharf Ricorus, leader of House Ricorus.
Alert, 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 alert. Pull up. Pull terrain. Pull up terrain.
So, from what I've been made to understand from the members of the Black Mantle, all of you are adventurers who came here to deal with this great mage, Rajak, in a pursuit of a grand spell known as Deus Ex Machina? A spell that is capable of rewriting reality? Is that what I understand?
Yep,
yeah.
that about sums it up. Yeah, you know everything. Yep.
And this mage is now in possession of this spell.
Wow. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Apologies. Yes.
Okay, can you do me a quick favor, Dylan, while Timothy panics?
Yeah.
Can you write down that woman and that man's name? Because I didn't quite hear it right. Over the lead.
Marva, I got you.
Marva. Okay, Rolfican. And what's the tiefling's name again?
Ishar.
Oh, hey, look, he's on the list. Okay,
As
double
for
checking.
the others,
Jaxian. Is he currently holding a lamp?
no.
Okay. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's the first Ricarus on the list. I scrolled all the way up there.
I can't.
Maybe
So,
compromised.
Okay, so Paxi is less Dane as a human being is less powerful when he's sober. That's interesting.
no. This is me merely restating the information we already know. The reason why I summoned all of you here is to get to the parts that I'm not aware of. Now that this mage is in possession of this spell, what are you planning to do now?
Well, we I guess there's sort of 3 parts of the plan. Part 1 is get better weapons and power to defeat him. Step 2 is finding a way to track him, and step 3 is get him.
Curious words, but very fitting. So, you're on a grand quest, to summarize, to save the world and everything we know. Quite noble. But here's the thing. You didn't approach us initially about this. Perhaps you didn't have enough time, and since from what the Black Mantle said, you all arrived not too long before Rajak arrived. But within that span, you had enough time to notify the members of our security. Adventurers are rather rare in these parts, and perhaps you would be given scrutiny with how you entered. But we do not take any threat lightly, and if you was warned there was going to be a threat upon our city, we would still act.
We were unaware of the nature of the threat and how imminent it was. We had only just arrived and got our bearings in this city, in this country even, before it was basically like the attack was actively happening. And we made our way there as soon as we could to try and intervene. Perhaps, with the benefit of hindsight, perhaps we had time to alert people, but we did not realize it was that urgent.
She just raises a hand and then looks at Timothy. You look like you have some words you want to say. Go on. You have the floor.
In fairness, when we got here, it was a little jumbled. We stumbled outside the forest, made our way into the city, and within 5-10 minutes, it all kind of just happened.
It happened really fast, and by the time we even got to the surface, we couldn't alert anybody because there was no one. We got to the surface and no one was around.
Lecto will speak up. You made your way to the city. You didn't go through any of the gates or checkpoints we have established. You do know that means you've infiltrated, which informs as breaking the law. There is a procedure to this. And the fact all of you went through that particular gateway in the sewers, right? Don't worry. It is an opening we intentionally left unguarded to let people in. To act as a form of way to see who is honest and who isn't. Keep in mind, the moment you enter this city, we all know where you are and where you're going. After all, that little thing, the interrogation when you first arrive, seeing that you all arrived spontaneously at Ulazor means you use teleportation, which means inevitably you would have a run-in with our little form of interplanar security. The moment you are connected with it, we know exactly where you are the moment you enter the capital. Now, if you don't enter the capital, we simply know that you're in Ulazor. And which also, by extension, shows that we also knew where the crew in that ragtag group of interplayer misfits are.
Yeah, if you know about them, yeah.
We've known everything the moment you came to the city.
Yeah, we got to the forest. They let us through the sewers because we didn't know where to go because we were lost and we didn't have our bearings. And then we asked a couple questions, and then we found out we didn't have the time to ask questions because it was all going down.
That's
So
when Marva will just raise her hand again.
Okay.
We are not here to accuse them of something as minor as this, Lecto. Yes, they committed a crime by not going through our checkpoints, but their existence still at least minimized potential damage. If not for them, we would not have anyone left to know what exactly transpired, because we all know that Bethelvet is very keen on keeping her own secrets from Ulazor. At that point, Lecter would just nod. My apologies. Good. And now your next step is essentially to find this Rajak. No? To prevent him from casting the spell. Do you even know where he is?
It's a work in progress.
You don't know where he is.
Not a clue.
It's a work. We're working on it, though. We're working on plans.
What he said, we're working on it. We're still at step 0.
At this point, Lecto would approach Marva and whisper something into her ears. At this point, Marva would raise an eyebrow. And you're just sharing this with me now, Lecto? You do know I don't like it when you keep information from me. At this point, he immediately takes a step back to get away from her.
Just full fucking 10 feet. Vroom.
Change of some information. It seems that with the Black Mantle currently working with the Displaced, that's what they were called?
Yes.
It seems that there's an additional individual that Black Mantle's been keeping track of within our city. Another entity from another realm, who's also been poking into places that they shouldn't belong. It seems that the Displaced are aware of this individual, and may point you in a direction that this individual may be of help. Did they give a name? At this point, Lecto just shrugs. Of course not. So that means that there's still some use in keeping the Displaced here. And that means, as long as all of you here, you will act as emissaries of our state's interest. Would that be a problem?
Just so I am clear on the situation, there is another person who is lowercase displaced in the city that is not actually a member of the capitalized D displaced. But the Displaced know about them.
What is exactly, Lecto, that you told me? He kind of just starts looking a lot more sheepish. This individual, the displaced or particularly crew, did not go into detail of, but he said he was an individual of great psionic power. And the only reason why they did not effectively get their way in whatever it is they were looking for is because of the fact that they had members, such as the Golem Prime, who are completely immune to this individual's capability due to their inorganic nature.
Yes.
But this individual, from what Crew said, is rather prominent, and we have been keeping an eye on them, but have not been interfering due to their unique nature. And if you want to look for this individual, Crew suspects that they might be following some sort of trace of a mage. And one that is connected to an individual known as the Rift Weaver, Zanasa. And they are looking for someone.
Wait a minute. Does Saint know they have Zanasa's body?
You know that Rashak is wielding Zanasa's staff.
No, because like Paxi talked with Dragon in the Dragon Zone in Dream World, and she told Paxi that they have Zanasa's body. I assume, would you have told that to everybody? You'd like to tell people things, Paxi. You're very talkative. Okay, so you know that, but the rest of us don't. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah. So, all right. Well, Rajak, he was wielding an object that was wielded by Zanasa, her staff. So perhaps this person knows something about Rajak or their whereabouts?
At this point, Marva just like looks expectantly at Lecto, and he just like, that is the idea.
Well, if this person is tracking Zanasa's staff, they would eventually make their way to that chapel that we fought in. That is the last place the staff was here. We didn't see him leave, but he probably left through teleportation, not on foot.
So you will essentially follow our interest, because if this mage were to cast a spell, I'm assuming it would affect Ulazur, right?
Most likely.
And it would not do us good for Ulazur to be affected by a great mage when we have spent so many painstaking measures to ensure that they don't mess with our little piece of paradise. So, we will have you all work with us, and we work with you. You find out where this mage is, and we will not stop you from ensuring it doesn't happen. What the mage is intending to do.
Well, I think we all win in that situation, so I am willing to agree with that.
And at this point, the guy here, Jackson, will speak up. But Marva, what of the crimes they committed? The crimes? Well, if they're going to simply take care of this issue for us, I simply see fit to just simply abolish all charges. And at that point, this is when this guy who has just been stewing in silence finally speaks up. All charges? All of them? At that point, everyone kind of just like looks at him. Yep. What do you mean, all charges? Heshov? Your Grace. He kind of just like bows his head. I apologize for me standing out like this. But, ignoring the charges and crimes they've committed when they first entered the city again, there is still an individual who is still guilty of crimes he's committed against my house and family. And he just looks at Timothy.
Timothy's just like sweating many bullets.
In this case, would you care to name the charges, Sheriff? impersonating as a royal official, deceiving my family, and dishonoring our members and embarrassing us. Pretending to lie to be an individual of lofty, noble backgrounds is a crime, Your Grace. After all, he engaged to my daughter, under the guise of him being of wealthy and a noble background. That is not forgivable, and I say that that charge should not be abolished.
We're very lucky ACAS isn't here. He would have some fucking words.
At this point, she would turn to Timothy. All right, then. Let us do a little mock court. You have me, Jaxian, and Lecto as witness. Timothy, what have you to say in defense?
Well, you see,
At this point, he's put on the spot.
Timothy is just like the sweating. Is that sweating bullets gift that I posted? Well, is it true my name's not Simon?
Lecto kind of just narrows his eyes.
My name's Timothy. And Timothy Underhill. I was an orphan. But the Sharv is leaving out an important piece of information there.
That is very explicit information, Simon.
I didn't. I was engaged. I still am, and he holds up. Okay, not exactly on his ring, but he holds up a ring, and he puts it back in his pocket.
That Hashard says that is family property.
He pulls
That
out
is
a,
another thing that add to the charges, Your Grace. And
he
it's
pulls out a ring, and he's like,
Marva
"Oh,
just
sweet,
raises
I
her hand.
see."
Timothy's just doing this, to calm himself, because he was about to burst out.
Marva snaps
Patsy
her
turns
fingers,
to
and then
Patsy
Patsy
and just
goes
says-
silent. As you notice, one of the golems raise a hand and cast silence, targeting Patsy.
Timothy just did this, turned to Paxi, and was like,
I like to imagine Paxi doesn't
Shut the
realize
fuck
he's been silenced. Like he's just still talking. Like he's just.
if I may
Probably.
refute, madam.
Thank you,
And then
Dylan.
turns to Marva. Kind of nods, like, this ring was bought with my own money. This ring was given to me. This was a mutual agreement with your daughter. That said, there's a lot in the past about your house and our group. I'm sure you're aware, Bisharv. Sir. In all fairness, you were really not a fan of me from the get-go. I feel that's a bit biased and very prejudiced in this case. Now, I did leave the country. This much you know. My group didn't know. And I don't know how she reacted. This, I'm sure you're aware of. But
At this
I
point,
did love your
Jaxian
dog.
will speak up. But you do confess to lying of your background and impersonating that of a royal or noble background.
absolutely not. I do not confess. What I did do was use a different first name. I never mentioned my last. I was given a promise to be a part of House Rigorous,
And that's when Hedgehog goes, "That man is a liar! He said he was of noble background so he can be with my daughter, to marry into the Ricker's family and take advantage and exploit of our riches."
Well,
At that
nothing
point-
with your riches, bud.
Is that not the whole point? You're part of a criminal group known as the Street Rats. We learned about your background. We saw the things you did. Is that not the reason why you snuck into our family? Took advantage
Absolutely
of
not.
our good graces?
No,
You lied to
I
me!
love your daughter. I still do.
I don't believe you.
That is enough. We can't have everyone breaking down into petty arguments.
Sorry.
So, Timothy, you plead that you are not guilty of these crimes you are accused of.
Not all of them.
Not
The only one
all.
is me playing a charlatan in the beginning. But that
you
is
do
all.
know lying of your background in either case, no matter if you say you are noble or not, is still a punishable offense in the form of being imprisoned for at least a year.
I did not claim to hold a noble house.
No. But you do understand that diverting information and not revealing your history when becoming engaged is still a requirement. You do understand that at least, no?
Yes.
Okay. You admit to at least that. So thus there is one charge punishable by imprisonment of 1 year. As authority of Heshab and witness of this, I thus vote that he is still to be abolished of all charges. What? He raises her hand, silencing him. Jackson, Lecto, both of your thoughts. Jackson speaks up. Your Grace, for most cases, we need to at least uphold our law. If we do not follow it and give out consequences, then that means it would merely encourage others to do the same. And then Lecto will speak up. That I would agree. Normally, in this case, there should be some form of punishment, no matter how small. In this case, Mara will nod. Very well. In this case, let me rephrase this. The punishment will be as follows. Timothy will hereby work in the interests of Ulazor in guaranteeing that this threat created by this great mage will not follow through, and guarantee the protection of Ulazor with the extension of his party. At this point, Jaxian nods. That is an acceptable punishment. Effectively guaranteeing and making him vow to follow and guarantee the safety of Ulazor would be enough. Lecto nods as well. It seems that we're in agreement. Timothy, you have one last form to plead your case if you think that this punishment is unfair. You have the floor.
As much as I wouldn't consider myself an Ulazoran now, as I've left. You know this. Everyone here has known this.
But then Lecto speaks up. And yet you are still an official Ulazorian. You may have left the state, but you're still a citizen of it. Lecto, let him continue. No more interruptions. You may continue, Timothy.
Am I to understand that after assisting in the needs of the country, I will be let free of this?
You would have fulfilled your term, and thus will be released of the vow. But only after you deal with this threat. Remove the mage, or stop him in any way and guarantee the spell cannot be cast.
That is already what I was
And
planning
that-
on doing to begin with.
Additionally, the spell must not be used against us. There could be a simple request to bring the spell to us, which would be the primary need. If the spell is intact, you are also to bring it back to us.
That last clause. I'm not one to use the spell myself, nor do I ever want to, nor do I ever think I can. But also, I feel that is unfair to the rest of this continent known as Auseland. That would be selfish of the country, and I do apologize for such language.
Selfish. This is to keep it under care and protection. It's clear that Bethophet was not capable of doing so, because Bethophet kept it a secret from us. We have proper tools to utilize this, and because Bethophet was selfish, it was not able to gain the proper protection necessary to keep something of this caliber outside the hands of great mages that apparently still exist. I thought all of them were gone, but it's clear that's not the case. We need to prevent this from happening again. And what makes you think that it being in your hands will keep it that way? You are.
In all fairness, I agree with Paxi, as he was just making a whole bunch of
Silent.
that kind of motions. Yeah.
Golem, release the spell. At that point, Paxi
If I'm-
gets flashbanged by noise and stuff.
If I may have him, this, in all fairness, I am not by myself in this case. I have a party here.
No.
This party I've accompanied with for a long time.
But it is
And I feel like they
you
also
who
have a
charged.
voice. This is. I understand that I am charged, and I will accept my punishment. But my party also has a voice when it comes to this spell, I feel. Taxi.
At this point, you notice Shalana back going,
Oh boy, here we go. Keeping a body? I'm sorry, what is this accusation? Did she now? It seems I'm going to have another talk with that old dragon. One secret is already pretty great. Two. At that point, that is when Lecter speak up. If it is a 10th level spell, as they say, Your Grace, none of us, nor all of us combined with our great power would be enough to even cast it. Even if you have 10 mages capable of casting 9th caliber spells, would not be enough. So us keeping the spell intact would mean great risk if another great mage were to come about. That is true. Destroying it would guarantee safety. But keep in mind, we still have that artifact. At that point, you kind of notice Lecto kind of starts sweating. That should be enough to keep it safe. After all, that alone is the one that has been guaranteeing our safety from interplanar invaders.
That is something we should not talk about among other eyes or ears, Your Grace. It is something of utmost secrecy, and doesn't matter. What can they do about it? They are already under its influence. After all, revealing this artifact to others is considered breaching state secrecy, which in turn would mean consequences. At this point, she kind of turns to all of you. You are aware of that little encounter when you first teleported here, no? The interplanar realm, the strands that bind you to the ultimate goals and will of Urzor's safety.
I recall.
It is referred to as the Threshold, an old magical artifact that we have utilized and exploited to our own benefit. Remnant. If this spell, this Deus Ex Machina, is kept within the vicinity of the Threshold, it could be protected. And it would be protected more than that of an old dragon who is so self-confident on doing things herself. At this point, Jaxian will speak up. Yeah. I must agree with Lecto here, Your Grace. Even if the Threshold is capable of protecting the spell, it is still a liability to keep something of such power that we can't even utilize. True. But I still think it's the better idea. After there's some silence. You know what? Very well then. If this is what my trusted advisors and family is saying, perhaps I should reconsider. The terms will be changed. You will guarantee the spell will not be cast, it will not be utilized against the interests of Urzor, and this mage will be defeated. And then the spell will be destroyed. No remains left, no pages to be gathered together again. It must cease to exist, and never to be utilized.
Sounds good to me.
Do you agree to this term?
Agree.
Now, Timothy, repeat after me. I vow to fulfill the terms that have been given to me for the charges I've been acquitted for.
About. Please repeat.
I vow
Acquitted.
to
What?
agree to the terms given to me for the charges I've been acquitted for. I will type it.
I vow to
Agree to the terms.
agree to the terms. Thank you. Fuck, I can't speak. I vow to agree to the
English hard.
terms for the.
Let me grab it. There we
Please
go.
do. I'm not very smart.
Acquitted means found not guilty, right?
Yes, which they're saying I'm being acquitted for my crimes.
Okay then.
I vow to agree to the terms given to me for the charges I've been acquitted for.
You notice a strand form onto you before vanishing. And then lastly, I vow to agree to the terms given to me for the charge I've been found guilty for.
I vow to agree to the terms given to me for the charge I've been found guilty for.
A second strand forms from the air and connects to Timothy before vanishing. Excellent. This meeting is now over. You may now return to whatever duties you're looking for, and whatever decision you come to, please keep us updated. At that point, Heshar will speak. So you're letting them go? Your Grace, please, I apologize for my insubordination, but that's not a true... He is effectively walking free. No, Heshar. He will be paying for the crime against your family by serving the interests of Urzor. Is that not enough? He has embarrassed me and our family and my daughter. Your Grace, something more greater needs to be given out to Heshov. Are you questioning?
in my judgment. I thought so. We will have a rather interesting conversation later. And as for you, the party, or the degenerates, was it not? I believe that's
Yes.
what it's fitting name. You're all dismissed. You no longer have to be worried about being apprehended, unless, of course, you break more laws. So, for the hope of all of us, let us not meet again, because if we do, then that means there's another issue that needs to be settled. So, go through proper checkpoints. And no more fooling around with house families. You're dismissed.
Thank
Lecto,
you.
see them out. Please. I could have one of my own. Lecto? Are you questioning my judgment as well? No, Your Grace. It will be an honor to escort them. And he just immediately starts walking away. Come on. Unless you have anything else to say, any last thoughts, we are to move immediately. I don't want to see your faces as much as you don't want to see mine.
Okay. So, Mr. Lecto, do you have any more information about this stranger in the city, other than what you know from the degenerates? This
Everything I have is from crew. I don't want to
Alright.
deal or think about that goblin anymore, so you have anything, ask them.
Alright then. Well, let me ask this question very loudly. Timothy, you know this country and its people. If there was
Nope.
okay then. If there was a secret, so like a place where I don't know, a dragon would keep a secret thing, where would that be?
Man, I was a street urchin. You asking me this shit?
I'm just saying.
A street urchin who did not normally travel through this capital city.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I am a street urchin,
Well,
says Belinda.
What about you, Lecto? Would you
Oh, that's
know
cute, sweetie.
where Baphomet would keep something like Zanasa's body? Because this person is going to be looking for Zanasa's body because it's still in the city. So if we want to find them, we should go wherever you would think this dragon would keep secrets.
Timothy is so has had the soul absolutely destroyed out of him.
Just like Astorius.
There you go. The
Yeah.
entrance.
Karma.
You walk that way, and you're out of Rothican Manor. See?
You
That's
didn't
simple.
answer my question.
What now? What
Are
more
there-
questions do you need?
Are there any other vaults where information might be kept secret aside from the chapel that we fought in?
I'm sure there are plenty, but none that you are authorized to know about.
Our goal, in order to serve the deal that we have made with your patron, was to find this stranger.
Then
And-
ask Bethofit herself, because clearly she has secrets that she won't even share with the state. So you ask her then, because we don't have anything else really of use.
I see. Fair enough. Get to the end of the street. Man, that guy's a jackass.
I heard that. You're lucky that our grace is merciful. Your grace. And he just immediately walks off.
Okay, so that was the boogeyman. He's absolutely fucking terrifying. I only shit like 3 bricks there.
He honestly Okay. That is fair. Yeah.
God, you're so
Almost just,
smart, Paxi.
says to Timothy, like,
Said
"Oh
no
man,
one
seems like
ever.
a pretty good deal for you, huh? Either you're free to go or the world gets blown up."
Yeah, that's fair.
Fine by me. The longer we're
I
in
mean-
here, the more hell I want to break loose.
If he
Okay.
doesn't get out of this scot-free, then everyone else dies too. So, whatever.
I like this.
He was gonna die
Oh.
anyway.
So All right, so, wait, where's Prime?
He is gone.
He lied to us.
Well, we're not. Well, we aren't dead, so I guess that's fine. What the Lae'zel is still right here, or is that not meant to be Lae'zel?
No.
To get okay. Well, we need to find this stranger. We have to. Hey, I have an idea, Paxi. I'll catch you, trust fall style. You ask Baphomet where she's keeping the body of Zanasa. I like to imagine that I'm like standing behind Paxi. Wait, my camera's turned off. I'm holding my arms out like this, and then Paxi's like, okay, and falls the wrong way.
Trust fall.
Paxi takes 1 bludgeoning damage as his skull cracks on the stone floor.
Oh my! He gets drain damage.
Alright, so you cast Dream,
I'm
targeting
the
Russian
during the
regrets
dream
real quick,
cutscene.
BRB.
Bethofed, correct? Just want no, I'm clarifying so I can get the map prepared. It was a cathedral. It was in that like grayscale and stuff.
And since we're not doing a long rest, I assume Paxi just collapses to the ground and gets a concussion.
That's what happened. Yes. He also gets a point of exhaustion. Just kidding. But what if? Concussions do make you really tired. So, Paxi casts Dream, and you hear the.
The fucking cell phone.
And then click. And you find yourself standing in the same environment, except you were not in here last time when they found Bethofet kind of chained and all that. So, yeah, anyways, ignore that. What old lady? No, that was 100% Bethofet the dragon. No, she was not old lady form. She was in her dragon form. Yes.
Yep.
They went to this map.
Well, we were getting vaporized by Rajak.
Yeah. Anyways, you can see her. She's just lounging. Well, long time no see. I'm surprised you decided to visit me in a dream than in person. But then again, very flattering of you. I wouldn't want you to see me all, well, in a position that is quite humiliating. Of course, I know you're not here to simply visit, even if it would be rather flattering. So what is it you want, my friend? Something you need to know about? You already forgot. But it does mean that they will eventually come to me. Oh, that'll be an interesting conversation. Why should I? I've given them the freedom to judge themselves. They keep their secrets, so I will keep mine. Independence from one another, if you will. Regardless, I know that's not the main reason why you're here, sweetie. So, come on. No need to dance around it.
What is something that you're so curious about that you have to dream about me? Oh, that interesting fellow. You're looking for her. Oh, don't worry. She's already here with me. She does provide a very interesting case to convince my shades to allow her in, especially at a point where I'm at my most vulnerable state. No one's allowed in or out after all. Not even this Black Mantle can conduct their investigation. But it's hard to say no to something who can just make you cave in the mere thought. And by that I mean mentally, losing your free will and all that. But at least she's cordial enough to at least warn you. More
No,
she
no.
can make
Cave in your
you
free will.
she
Cave
can
in
turn you
your
into a
mind.
puppet. How about that? Is that better? She is not from this realm. That is for certain. She came from a long way, searching for someone of value. She has, but I think it's only necessary for her to introduce. After all, she and I are on relatively decent terms. But worry not, whoever you think she is not that. She is certainly new to this realm. That much is for certain. But she is looking for a displaced. Not one here, obviously. She has already spoken to all of them and found no one. I did not say that. But also didn't say that it wasn't. Oh no, she is actually quite refined. A woman after my own heart. In a way. Not displaced in the name like that ragtag group that formed, but she is displaced in the manner of being from a far, far away place.
You hear from outside, and you hear from your real physical body. The difference is between displaced capital D, displaced lowercase d. There's a difference.
If you wish. But perhaps that would be more satisfactory. She is already getting close to finishing whatever she needs here. Now, the question now, is this all you really wanted to know, Paxi? Or is there anything else you're curious about? After all, you have
Yeah,
my attention.
this is all I really wanted to do. I use this power. I understand I have great power and I use it horrifically, irresponsibly. But you know, it's funny. So that's what I'm just gonna do with my time. I just,
Say it.
I may know a lot of things, Paxi, but I'm not omniscient. Of course. Ah, is that it? You're leaving me hanging.
We found like a secret
Paxi.
anxiety of Paxi / Dane's is like, so what do you think? That's Dane's fear. That's what comes out of the closet when the boggart shows up.
At this point, she just starts smirking.
Paxi has an
or at least
opinion on
smirking
everything.
as much as she
She want
can
to
for a
say
dragon.
something.
Paxi, I am merely playing. There is nothing else I really need from you. Oh, I don't think there's any secrets you want to know from me. But the next time we see each other, let's do it face to face. Alright. Alrighty then.
Yep.
I'll see you soon, sweetheart.
So where exactly?
Snaps her claws.
So where exactly do you want us to meet this mysterious and then the dream's over? Goodbye. This is my Paxi voice. Hi, everybody.
What?
Howdy, partners.
Paxi stopped being southern like 3 sessions ago.
Look, I have to differentiate all the voices I use to mock you people. Drew doesn't sound anything like this, but this has become my Timothy voice because it's just simple.
Hey, that's not true at all. I sound exactly like
You're right. No, not in Witch Door. In fucking. Yes, you didn't blow up Witch Door. You blow up Margrasia.
Well, I can
Says
say
the
this one
person who
thing.
is married.
If you know who Sabatoon is, you would know the answer.
Savathun.
Don't worry.
The secret
Anyway.
is it's actually just Dylan flirting with you.
Ha,
I can
ha,
believe
ha.
that.
Wink wonk.
Yes. She is the god of lies and trickery.
What about thickery?
Yes. Well, the dragon is based off this.
No, not necessarily. Well, in personality,
little bit.
perhaps.
Yes. She's the god of lies. She's been tricking this country for years. She's a great mage this whole time.
Alright. As Paxi wakes up, you can feel a sharp pang on your forehead.
No, you broke your nose. Like you landed face first. You're just covered in blood. You're just like, oh fuck.
So, as you guys are...
Paxi, when you do a trustful, it would be like,
Go ahead.
Paxi, when you do a trust fall, you have to fall in the right direction. Like that's what I'm trying to.
The real question is, why would he trust any one of us to catch him?
I mean, I specifically offered. Like, I knew he was going to do it because he loves casting Dream. So I just knew he would want to do it.
Damn.
I feel like some amount of damage would be taken.
I probably would roll dexterity and dodge it, actually.
No, see, what would happen is that Paxi would land on the Wand of Wonder. It would snap, and all of its effect would happen all at once. And both of you would be completely destroyed.
That would be awesome.
So, with Paxi basically being helped to his feet, you guys would notice...
Just
Two
grab
figures
him by the
step out
fucking chest. Just
from the manor.
oh
Not
no,
anymore.
we're not under house arrest anymore. We've been told we're free to go do whatever so long as we stop Rajat. Yeah. I mean, they are tracked. They know something about what was told to us by Dickhead McGee. It was that this person is doing something to. That does not narrow it down. It's a lot of people. Was that they were doing something to track Zanasa's magic, and so maybe they would know where the staff is, and as such, where Rajak is. To things in your brain, or just things that make sense? Okay. Why? Who is this orc man?
That is the thing. You see a rather tall half-orc guy wearing black armor. His helmet is currently held under the crook of his arm.
Ah, glad I caught you before you all left. Sorry. Dwarven speak almost took over me there. Underhand, or Timothy? That's probably what you want to be called now, right?
Sure.
Yes, me,
I only just
Kortok.
got-
You remember me, right? We talked
Sorry.
earlier.
Of course, I remember you, Kortok. It's good to see.
Kind of heard from the Vine about all the charges and the punishments and the things you were not punished for. All of that. Sorry, hard with words. Want to find you before you all left, because I have a feeling you're not going to stay here for much longer.
No, probably not, Kortok.
That's why you want to, at least bring someone here to see you again before you go, right?
Sure.
At this
Oh.
point, this is when someone steps out from behind him. A human woman with bright red hair, and she immediately tackles Timothy.
No, this was Valerie.
At this point, she's on top of him, and she fucking slugs him across the face. You
Ow.
take
Hey, just
2 points of bludgeoning damage. Actually,
just-
no, let me roll d6. Let me roll a
It-
d6.
is she a monk?
No.
Because her unarmed strike is her strength modifier.
5 bludgeoning points.
Did both.
No,
5 bludgeoning
she's-
damage.
She's killing.
See?
Them. This is
Okay,
murder.
so I'll say this. From the smudge marks and stuff on her face, the dents and the ash and stuff, Belinda immediately recognizes her to be an artificer. And she goes, "That is for leaving without saying anything."
I missed you too, Valerie.
No. Gadget
Gadget?
will be fine.
Okay.
We already
They
know
ain't
me
gonna
as
call
Gadget.
you Valerie, are?
It's because they really hate our whole background. It doesn't matter. Anyways, come on, let me help you up. And she just grabs your hand and just easily pulls you. Now, got that out of my system. So, what have you been up to lately? I see you've kind of gotten yourself into something a little bit pretty. I don't know what to say. Anyways, you got a new crew. Hi,
Yeah.
name's Valerie. I was one of the members of his Timothy, or Underhand.
Call me whatever you want, Gadget.
Okay, this jackass, he was part of our crew. We were called the Street Rats. Anyways, you're called the Degenerates?
Yeah, I didn't choose it.
I'm
Trust
sure you
me, it
had
makes
some
me wanna
influence
drink.
in it. Anyways,
Nope, did
she
not.
she grabs Fax's hand, starts shaking it. You kind of feel some strength in her grip. Hi, name's Valerie, Gadget, whatever works. Your name? Paxi. Oh, I heard some stuff about you. And she goes, then she shakes Saint's hand. And what's your name?
I am the saint.
You're a paladin.
Something like that.
Oh, I love paladins. There's only about their code and stuff. You must be the one keeping the party in line. And she goes over to Swolbo. Hey, what's your name, little guy? Oh,
I'm
you've got some
Swolbo.
big arms.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect
point,
mind
10,000
craft
push-ups a day.
cube.
10,000? Hey, Bruiser. I think you found someone who's going to give you a run for your money. I'm not going to arm wrestle him, Valerie. Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Anyways, she goes, shakes hands with you. What's your name?
Look around, shifty eye. Are you serious?
No, yeah, I'm very serious. What's your name?
That's actually his
serious?
name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you pick that for
No.
yourself?
Just, just his entire character is an Abbott and Costello bit. That's the whole thing.
She lets go of his hand and moves on immediately while he's just like,
I know he's cursed. Have you heard his name? It's crazy.
At this point, she then turns over to Belinda. She offers to shake her hand and then stops. Hold on. Let me guess. You are a...
Druid.
She kind of just like thinks about it.
Blood hunter.
A battlesmith.
Belinda's eyes brighten. She goes, "Yeah, that's right. I can tell you're an artificer too. We should totally share notes sometime."
Oh, I'm an artillerist. I make all sorts of stuff. I wanted to be an alchemist at first because, I like fire. It burns really well. But I realized being an artillerist is probably the best route to create as much fire as possible within a large span of area. I'm a bad influence.
Belinda's
Timothy just
like,
kind of.
"Well, I could make fire in a large area as a battlesmith." Proceeds to to have my cat walk from behind me and demonstrate the newly molded shotgun
It's
in the
not
cat.
fire. It's just bullets. It is piercing.
It's fire. No, it shoots fire.
Stars
It
in
does
her
fire
eyes
damage.
form as she starts fawning over the cat, and Kortok just places a hand on her shoulder. Valerie, no arson. But Kortok, look at the cat! It shoots fire! Valerie, no! Listen, you may be part of the Black
This is why she
Mantle,
and
but
Simon
that
got
bonds
along.
me and you can
Or
burn
Timothy.
things. You're no fun, Kortok.
I have to
You're
imagine
no better
like
than Kenfrick.
the evil Baron essence that has invaded Timothy's mind is like,
Yes, she will be one of us. She will serve our dark will. Move me to her. She has a greater desire for fire.
Oh no. Hey, Gadget.
hey Gadget,
I have some stories to catch up with you. Holy shit, you missed out. As soon as I left, I went to Margrasia. I met these fuckers, okay? They were crazy. Batshit even. And you know what's great about it? We went... Yeah, we know, Paxi. And so, we went to this cave, right? This is how it all started. I went, and I got to soup a beholder from the sky.
Was
Get
an
out
elbow
of
shot,
here. No
technically.
way. What's next?
Oh,
You guys
yeah.
blew up a whole kingdom?
We'll talk about more later. It's nice to see you, Gadget.
Wait. Wow.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
No, fucking Arias shows up. We didn't blow up a whole country. He did it. Get him! And then we all go kill him. I know, like, I feel bad. If I wasn't sick that day, then the Margrasia would still be alive. Yep.
All because he had a cold.
There is so much I want to talk about, but I also know that you're all in a bit of a hurry, so I don't want to keep you. Just want to, say hi before you disappear again.
Well, yeah.
I don't want to end things on a bad note. No, sorry. Once you're done with all this, promise you'll come back, right? So that way we can actually come back and get the group together again. Even if we're not actually a team anymore, at least talk about stuff.
For Gadget. I'd like that.
Cool. Nice. Should we tell him?
It's not our place, Valerie.
Yeah, but you should really know.
I mean, what?
Valerie, it is not our place. I know, but technically he deserves to know.
I'm invested
are-
in the
you are
gossip
part of-
at this point.
You are part of the Black Mantle, Valerie. I'm part of the Shadow Guard. We don't have authorization to give out secrets involving other houses. Yes, but... Okay,
But
I will
also,
use
it's
my own
funny.
discretion here. There's no one really listening, right? Wait, what am I
If-
talking about?
You want to be real here? This isn't. Yeah, just the entire government.
Because at this point, you should see Kortok giving her a oh, really? Okay. You know what? Screw it. It's not right. We can do anything to their chief artificer, right? The things I've made for them, they definitely owe me one. Okay. Long story short, Rikerus family, right? You know, you left us for them, and then you left them for other reasons. I kind of know most. I looked at your file. Sorry.
Fuck.
You see, it's oh man, I wanted to tell you, but I don't even know how to word it. Basically, Euphoria.
What about her?
Uh,
Timothy goes full stone faced here.
not much is really known about what's going on because we don't really pry. And Arika's family is very good on being inconspicuous. That's a word we like using right now. Have you noticed, Valerie? If you're gonna at least tell them, just stay on track. Yes, okay. But she really seemed to be upset when you disappeared. But between you and me, there's some really funky things going on in the Rikerus house. Supposedly the leaders and certain people are kind of acting strangely. And even though we have been keeping some tabs on them, they're very good at making themselves seem like they're not doing anything wrong. So, I don't know how long you're going to be staying here, but we kind of have our hands tied and we can't really do anything. So maybe before your party disappears, if you could check up on them. Because even though I don't really know anything about Euphoria, if you liked her that much, that must mean she must be nice, right? And don't want anyone nice to get in trouble or anything. See,
I really hope she still is.
She didn't like elbows. I knew I'd get him to actually fight. See here, Valerie, you're supposed to wait till they leave before you talk about that. Anyways, check on her. And maybe have your whole party together so you're not alone. So, because obviously the Rickers family is probably going to tear you a new asshole the moment you step foot in their manor. And they'd probably be less inclined to do that when they have this beefcake with you. And she points at Swolbo.
Yeah, no, he is terrifying.
Wait, I just realized, is that a metal backpack on his back? Oh, I need to make one of those. What does it do? Does it have like a bag of holding compartment in there? Is it like the handy haversack? Oh, does it like store stones or alchemist fire?
It stabs things. It's pretty cool.
You keep knives in there?
Extra
No,
arms.
it is a knife. Trust me, there's a next time we
backpack knife. I need to do that. And she immediately runs back inside the manor.
Oh. Swolus activates the backpack and as the arms come out.
And at this point, she's already gone. She's already gone. Kortok just like. First off, nice backpack. Second of all, I apologize for Valerie. She's really
something.
She is.
I feel like in my
He just
experience,
looks at
all the
Paxi and just
people in this
goes,
country seem
"Hey,
great."
watch it, bub." He just gives a side eye to Paxi.
Stop
Man, I love
looking
the
at
Mike,
Mike, damn it.
If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. And by that, you need to make sure you prove that you're the actually right person for her. He just like gives a side eye to Timothy. He's definitely not going to be able to handle her.
I feel
So
like
we'll
there's
thinking about just
a
moving
lot of
to the bar
there's
after all this is done.
a lot of drama. Oh, he's got like 5 girlfriends and most of them want to kill him.
Oh my god.
You don't want Valerie to
Like,
kill you, then you will not have a house left. Or a lineage. Well, honestly, any belongings that I think about it.
So many
You do not want to
girlfriends
hear
already.
about the alchemist fire napalm she made.
Isn't Alchemist Fire
Dude,
already
Timothy's
napalm?
eye-
Like it,
Timothy's eyes just sparkle.
Perfected it! How do you perfect alchemist fire?
this woman
scares me.
frightens me.
Cortot. And you see Timothy's eyes have a sparkle in them at this point when he says napalm alchemist fire.
You are not to touch anything in our arsenal. I know Valerie is rubbing off of you in a very bad way.
Does Ulazar
And then
accept
he
new
just
citizens?
he just pulls out a couple platinum coins. How about now?
I make a lot more of that in a week than. Fucking
Pulls out
he just takes
triple the
platinum.
amount.
He just takes the whole amount, stuffs it in his pocket. Thanks for the tip, Timmy.
Soul. All right, how much should I subtract?
Six platinum from your infinity platinum.
You subtract 6 platinum.
Really, man? Now I only have 102.
I'll be sure to get a bottle for you. But I swear, if you use it within the city limits,
Oh no
I'm
plans
going
on
to
that. I was
fucking
going to
kick your
burn down
ass.
other stuff.
okay.
I was just going to
Well,
burn
if
down
it's
other stuff.
anything in Ulazor, I'm giving you the wedgie of a lifetime. You got it?
Sounds good.
I've been practicing.
I've been.
Miss you too,
practicing.
Cord. Wait, what?
And he's
Cord
also
Talk, I
gone.
miss you too, bud.
He just basically pushes his fist into his face.
Nice seeing you too, buddy.
I
Anyways,
miss you, man.
break's over. Gotta get back. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you.
Yeah, nice seeing you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we fucking
Guys, he
having
just-
a rap
he just-
battle now?
He
Like,
he just like
Yeah,
stands
yeah,
there awkwardly and kind of like glances back. Looks back at Timothy.
Yeah.
And he just starts shuffling backwards before
no,
slowly
you
walking back.
see what happens is before they walk away, Kortok raises a hand for a high five, and then Timothy misses it, and then Timothy tries
Timothy goes for
again.
a fist bump.
No,
Yeah, he
Kortok raises a hand
basically-
for a high five.
He
and
raises
Timothy
his
misses it.
fist, and then he like
No.
Wanna get hit?
Let me say the full joke. Timothy, Kortok raises his hand for a high five, and then Timothy misses it, and then Timothy misses it again, and then Timothy misses it a third time, and then they do a chest bump. That's what happens.
God.
And then Timothy
that's
is-
old memories.
Timothy is sent onto his ass.
That is all right. Kind of
Core
that's a
memory.
cool reference.
Deep
Yeah.
meme. Yep. Elder memes. Anyway, we go.
oh, I don't think
So anyway, what did you learn, Paxi, in the dream dimension?
Yeah, good point.
Well, it's a good thing that you are consistently stupid. That's good.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
This is just the roasting Paxi episode.
It really has been more than usual.
It's been half of the episode is roasting Paxi. The other half of the episode is
was roasting
Timothy,
Zane.
is Timothy high school drama, because that's what's happening right now.
You ain't wrong. Moves with High School Music. Actually, you know what? This is what
We
I
are
told Dylan
all-
the other day. I was like,
Uh-huh.
this is literally the plot of Aladdin.
It is like it is
It
straight
is.
up is. Yeah. The only issue is that the evil that Drew is both the humble street rat and the evil vizier. Like he's both of those things.
No one's sung about street rats yet.
Yes.
Very perplexing.
All right.
You know, it's funny. I was actually humming the street rat song from Aladdin in my head
Street
earlier
rat,
in the session because it
street
reminded me
rat.
of it.
Street rat.
Because you're the Sultan and you can do whatever.
Oh no, that guy is an elitist racist.
What, the Sultan in Aladdin?
Hisharv.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, that.
Okay, that nearly made me choke on orange slice.
I mean, Paxi is at least one of those things.
At least.
So anyway,
Is he smart enough to be one of those things?
Hisharv. You know,
You
the guy who's
is,
kind of compromised.
is there any? Do you think there are any taverns or inns or bars or restaurants in a town like this?
Straight on.
You don't really know much about the capital. The only places you really
Shit, you're
frequented
right.
are like one location. Everything else you kind of stayed away from.
See if they have any fish
Fair.
restaurants.
Haha.
Any dwarven cooks we can befriend so we can get the hat trick?
Yeah.
And their name
like,
is
I don't want to have to
Red
pay for
Jock.
my dinners. Let's make friends with some cooks.
I can't wait to meet Rock Red Jock. My favorite chips and fish
Yeah.
restaurant.
I can't wait to go find the Booble Babble.
Yep. Brimble Bromble.
The Bumble Wumble.
So as you guys are kind of like trying to figure out,
Yeah, we're just like wandering the streets looking for like what is a
Looking for
what is a
dwarven
neutral
chefs.
place? It's a neutral location.
Timothy's
Why are-
feeling like really uncomfortable though because
Because
nothing
you-
of the capital.
Because you know you're you're uncomfortable because you don't know the capital, and also your fiance is in the clutches of an evil brainwashed demon cult.
She'll be aight. She's
at
hard-headed.
this point you kind of just
You
hear
forget
a
that Timothy is
voice
chaotic evil.
speak up from
No, I'm
behind.
not chaotic evil. I'm a lawful evil.
Oh, sorry, lawful evil.
I think I said Saint is chaotic good. I know. I know.
Paxi
Fucking
has to be chaotic good.
Paxi is
chaotic neutral.
no. Paxi is chaotic stupid.
Chaotic neutral it is.
Yep. I know Akes is chaotic good. Do what?
Can I roll perception?
Did I not give Saint an alignment? Wait. Yeah. It's not like
Therefore neutral. You did end one country. Like ending a country.
he's just too stupid to know what good things actually are.
Jesus, that's dark.
Alright, so a voice will just speak up suddenly behind Timothy. So all of you are the ones I'm supposed to find. And you see a lady
fucking
in
Melania?
black and gold armor. No.
That's Melania. It's
No, I know who that is. I've seen her exactly once.
She walks past Timothy, places a hand on his shoulder before letting go. You know what? Campaign 1.
Coriana, not Coriana. I mean, Timothy shows respect to Coriana with a nod. God damn, that's a cool character.
man, this is definitely.
I want to glaze.
I am Coriana, the leading shade of Bethelvet.
the
Yeah.
leading shade of Bethet. What did you say?
That weapon looks quite heavy.
So all of you are the ones that Bethelvet was meant to find and escort to have a meeting with our unusual guest. Of course not.
No,
She
this
kind of like
is-
turns her gaze to Timothy. I see there's a familiar eye as well. I see you're doing well for the most part. And she just gives a small nod.
give a nod back. You're
Now,
looking just the same as when I first met you.
the benefits of never aging when under the guise of a guardian dragon.
Aw,
Either
go figure.
way, you are the party I'm meant to escort. Then follow me.
All right. I like being
As she
escorted
walks,
places.
her footsteps are completely silent.
She's part of the Dark Brotherhood.
And did this upload right? Yes, it did. And once you guys start kind of showing up to a rather that's a word, it really is used too much. We're going to use something differently. A rather unassuming building that looks rather small. That's all lined up with a bunch of clusters of other buildings. This is the destination chosen by our guest. A rather quiet, quaint location. Proper ambience and no listeners. The best to be on your own behavior. All right.
We are always on our best behavior, and that is the problem.
So I've heard. My shades have been keeping quite an eye on all of you and your adventures.
I believe. What are the parts of your government that goes out and scouts out other countries? We met one of those.
We are aligned entirely with Bethafet and Bethafet alone. She is who we owe our loyalty to.
I see.
The rest of the government holds no jurisdiction over us.
I mean, like that we met someone from Ulthazor who was like a spy or a scout in another country. What rank? What like faction was that? Would that be a part of? Would that be a shade? I think they said they were a shade.
You've encountered our shades 3 times now.
Oh.
Or at least, but 2 of them were when they actually introduced themselves to you.
Oh, you're gonna do that? Okay, then that's fine. That's you're doing the mind games. Very funny.
She just merely shakes her head as she pushes open the doors.
All right then.
Let me make sure everything is as it should be.
We get inside. Everything is.
This was not planned to go as far as it did, but you guys are making good progress, which sucks.
We get inside. Everything is a bunch of like purple and black missing
You just see
characters.
loading times just pop
hey,
up.
we're actually progressing through the story instead of.
I was like, the one time Dylan expects us to get sidetracked, and then we actually don't.
What it is that we can go on a shopping montage if you prefer.
Hey, I think I see some seaweed over there.
Oh, I almost missed an important thing. You guys.
Fucking. We get in there. It's like a bunch of dev textures, like those orange and gray cubes. when
You
they're
enter
making
inside
maps.
a bar/lounge tabled as in a moment.
We see, Dylan. I don't know if you have enough brain power. What tips would show up on loading screens for this video game? Whatever Paxi would do, don't do it.
There's
Stop.
one tip that pops up. She already knows.
Or do, it makes it funnier.
Yeah.
Why does it sound so familiar?
You arrive at a small
Despite what
warm
your
bar.
doctor tells you,
that
a
is
protein shake is a well-rounded meal.
And you can see there's a bartender currently cleaning a bunch of glasses. You can see, looks like scotch glasses. He kind of just like gives a nod and then gestures up above. And that's when she will nod and walk up these stairs that are not actually as steep as they appear.
Okay. Ow, falls up the stairs.
So when you guys arrive up the stairs, you see a woman lounging on a couch, or more sitting. What does the party see?
Well, what the party sees is they see a woman dressed in a very unusual dress. Like it's very thin, like the material it is. It has what seems to be some sort of frills all over it. She's got this big feather boa wrapped around her neck, which is something that I've assumed none of you have ever seen before.
Campaign 1.
She has. Pay no attention to the Getty Images logo. Oh, you cut that out. Thank you. She is. Dylan, does anyone in this entire universe know what a cigarette is? Like, assume they would have.
There's a smoking pipe.
Yeah, like they would know what tobacco is, but like she's like smoking a cigarette through a cigarette holder. Like
I am a halfling. Of course, I know what pipeweed is.
It is meant to be tobacco. Pipeweed is tobacco.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you all like raise up the stairs, she sort of straightens herself up, takes one last, blows a smoke ring, Ah, good. You're all finally here.
I brought them as quickly as we could, the Shade says.
I don't sound like ACAS. You die. You are killed instantly. Make 17 intelligence saving throws.
At once or separate?
You are hit by 17 instances of the same instantaneous kill spell. So you have to make.
Anyway.
That's when the Shade will turn to her. Guest of Bethel. Although you already know their identities, it is only best that you introduce yourself to them.
Oh, of course. Yes, where are my manners? She does like a little, like she puts her hand on her chest and sort of tilts her head. You all may call me Quelzalak.
Quelzalak.
Yeah, I was saying, it sounds like Quizaloth.
Nothing gets past you, does it, Paxi?
My reflexes are too fast.
If that is a bit too much of a mouthful for you, Dean is my official job title, so you can call me that.
Oh.
Dean Quelzalak.
Yes, that makes it easier saying the same name but with Dean in front of it.
Yes, it's my title. You can call me that if you prefer. Miss. That I am, actually. I am quite scholarly, quite well learned.
They are being confused, Guest of Bethelfit. It's best that we get to the topic at hand. The reason why they have been searching for you, and the ties that they have to what you are looking for.
Of course, business. We are so pressed for time. You all are, at least. Well, let's start with your problem, if you will. You all are looking for that, gentleman with that staff, I believe. Well, I, as you have so geniusly deduced, I am a professor, and I study interplanar travel, other planes, that kind of magic. I have been tracking this staff and the magic associated with its creator for some time now, and I can help you find him, wherever he runs on this plane of existence, as long as he stays here.
Interesting. And how would that happen?
I have my ways. I've had a very long time to learn about these things.
Guest of Bethelfit. Do not forget as well the main reason why you're also here. The questions you asked about my leader, of the individual you're looking for in question.
I'm going to get to that, love. Don't worry. You see, you have to, when it comes to certain people, you have to butter them up first. You have to offer something that they want, so then they are more inclined to be receptive to what you ask of them.
She just stares at the woman. Doesn't say anything.
It's fine. Look, I'm looking for an individual, a human man. He is not from here. He is displaced, as the displaced call themselves. He's from another prime material plane. He's from my home, actually. Wayports is the city's name. And have you come across in your travels the name Diedrich Schmidt?
Oh, God. Yes, we've met him.
Ah, good. Would you be able to point me in the direction he is?
Also, no.
At this point, you kind of know the Shade just looks at Timothy.
Well, actually, I remember something. when we encountered this Diedrich character, he was just a small group of refugees fleeing a calamity. He is a doctor, and he was doctoring them. However, as those refugees moved, I believe he moved with them. We didn't see him, but he would be in Chuluda, the capital of Chuluda. Ah, that makes sense. All right then. Of course, the things I want are in the two places hardest to get to. It's never easy. But I think you all can relate to that.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing's ever easy, especially when you're on this damn continent.
Ain't that the truth? This place is... I've only been here for a short while, but this place is absolutely rambunctious.
Also, Saint. The presence in your mind, you feel it reacting. It is very, very much afraid. And Paxi kind of hear a voice speak from morning. Paxi, I'm getting a real bad feeling from her. It's not just aberrant, Paxi. She is old. Very old.
Okay, Dylan? Can I say she can hear this? Like, is she that good?
Yeah, she can definitely hear these conversations.
Here's what you hear, Paxi, in your mind. Like, repeat yourself, morning.
She is old. Very old.
Older than you could possibly understand. This deep, resonant voice that makes, like, your teeth rattle, even though it's purely psychic.
I know. He is an owl. Okay, it's humans.
We're someone in this room is an owl. Who? Well, that's what we're trying to find. Well, I'm glad you could be a... It's a big continent, it's a big world, and I know many things, but it's much easier to track a powerful supernatural artifact transcending mortal limits of magic than it is to find a guy.
That's... I don't know if scry spell exists, but...
Shut. Where did he go? Okay. No, I know where. Why would you cast a dream? We're talking. That's very rude of him.
It's
Just
so
leave in the
rude.
middle of the conversation. Disrespectful.
Timothy looks down. Can I have a stuff?
I'm not going to stop you personally.
Stick.
But-
My big pocket taxi.
Morning's
Okay,
like, you
does
know
Morning
what?
actually
No,
wanna
no.
do-
Timothy steals morning. Is like, ooh, shiny.
May I roll sleight of hand?
He's dead.
Okay,
I want to know what I find. I want to steal his
Open
coin.
your
for-
ca-
coins.
You find like 5 copper pieces, some lint, an old piece of butterscotch.
Okay, how's a 40 sound?
what the fuck? That's the first time I've seen a 40 get rolled.
That's how.
Identity theft is not a joke, Jim.
Okay,
you find it-
Let me look at his character
Anyway,
sheet and see what I want.
Paxi, who are you casting Dream on?
Do you remember when we were in the village and we met a few people who weren't from here? We met the old man who gave us the drifter coin. It was a few refugees who, like, right before we fought the life drain golem.
There was an old wizard, there
Yes.
was a doctor guy, and then there
Uh-huh.
was Kaiso,
Yes.
the monk with the plague doctor mask.
Yes. No, you're looking for Diedrich.
Diedrich
Yeah.
Schmidt.
The doctor. Do you listen to anything anyone says?
Yes.
If you had been listening to anything she or Saint or Dylan or me and anyone has said, you would be up to speed already.
So I'm going to take his tarnished chalice. I'm going to take his potions of healing.
He's gonna be like, hey, wait a minute, guys, where'd the dragon chalice go? We have to go fix that. That's in the future.
Why do you have so many daggers?
He does remember
So-
that now.
You are trying to cast Dream on Diedrich. Is that what I understand?
I unlatch his armor.
I don't have a map. I don't have a map, so let's do the blank white.
Yeah.
What about the Mind Goblin at the Mind Palace?
Okay, Dylan, take the picture that is Paxy's token, make that the map background. Make it really big.
You're just standing on the massive face of Paxi.
Because you're in his mind.
Fuck it. You know what? We ball.
So
Yeah.
it's 2 potions of healing of Supreme.
Make
wait,
sure-
I didn't
make
see
sure
how
to
much money
remove
you
these-
have.
Make sure to remove these from your character sheet.
Remove 300 gold from you, bud. If I need that gold, don't worry about it.
No, he doesn't.
And you know what? I'd give him back the chalice. He'll need it later.
You'll need it later.
I'm
when
sh-
you fuck-
I'm sure it's fucking cursed.
No, we're fixing it. You guys, I understand the lore of this world. None of you guys do.
Of course not. Anyways, I do that.
I appreciate it.
So he is having a dream, and he's pickpocketing.
Good.
So while you, this is what Paxi's going to see.
Yep, there it is.
What's even appropriate music for this?
Do you have like the fucking
Oh my God.
the Mallow Mart
Oh,
theme
Fuck!
from Twilight Princess?
Or
Why
I can
is
always
that
play
the
the
biggest
Terraria.
gap?
I can always play the Terraria mushroom song.
It's a good one. That's a good one.
Nah, I'm just gonna grab Perion. That's always a good one. Anyways, do you just see a
Just
man
On the
standing
stairs.
over here with a white coat and all that? Well, not a coat. He's sort of like wearing a. It's somewhat dirty, but he's like a suit and tie, glasses. Kind of like looks around for a bit, kind of blinks.
Why does that look like Medic from TF2 but older?
Because you were there, Drew. This is Medic TF2, except less German. Despite being named Diedrich Schmidt, which is an incredibly German name.
He points a finger at you. We've met before, haven't we? I'm well aware. I've done plenty of them during my time. I'm sorry.
Immediately know who he's talking about.
He just blinks. I don't understand what you're going about. I don't think there's a woman here to my knowledge that's looking at me. She looks at the woman as you, fuck. Let me open up the token page. That's the wrong purple.
You don't need to do that. That
Yeah.
seems like a really unusual.
Okay, an image. The fucking image of the giant Paxi changes to the face of the woman. How about that? And he just looks at her, narrows his eyes. I could have sworn I've seen her face before. She looks like someone from that attire. That's Wayport. Wayport. Did she give you a name?
Quell Zalak. There is an apostrophe in there somewhere. Yeah.
You see his face pale. Dean Quillzalock? She's looking for me. I'm both relieved and concerned. I've underestimated her persistence. I didn't think she would actually look for me. Of all people, I'm just one of her students. Was.
It's way easier to track a fucking super weapon. What's easier to find, the Infinity Stone or a guy? Just a fucking dude. He's like a 5th level cleric. Like what
Infinity
the fuck?
Stone or Kevin?
Yes. Dream is not a 4th level spell. Also, if only there was someone you could ask about this. If only there was a character present who you could ask, what's going on? You could have asked for clarification and not
Okay,
been like,
so what is the question you asked, Paxi? Why couldn't she find him, or why is she looking for him? I guess it makes some sense. To give one example, Dean Quell. She is not a mage. She doesn't quite have the whole scry spell in her arsenal. But her being an aboleth, she is very capable with her psionics, and she can notice even insignificant traces of magic. What she probably did is that she took the... How did she notice I was gone? If she noticed I was gone, she must have followed it across whatever that transferred me, and then eventually came here. That woman is very persistent. Okay. So she's looking for me. Inevitably, that means she's looking to return me back to my rightful plane. That is actually quite reassuring. I do kind of miss the fellows back there. Perhaps, even if she terrifies me. You do not want to... she is hard to offend, because after all, we are effectively mortal, insignificant creatures to one of her stature. But she's nice, if you can comprehend. It's a mental dreamscape.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what happens, Paxi. You are now standing in like 2 inches of water. You are now sitting in 2 inches of water.
I am sorry that you're experiencing these things. I don't even remember your name. Our introductions are rather brief. Paxi. Okay, I'm glad to hear that you are going through something, Paxi. I would try and help you with any symptoms, but we're in a dream and I don't have access to my tools. So at this point, he kind of just like looks up. Dean Quell, he kind of looks down at the water. I'm assuming you're listening. Long time no see. I'm glad you managed to find me. What exactly happens?
I would just say that, they just sort of, she's being coy because it's funny. They feel like he feels like a presence, like sort of, or like the faintest hint, like someone's running their fingertips like over like across like his arm and over like the side of his head. It feels like it's somewhere between like explorative, like making sure that this is real, and also fucking with you. Like it's probably just fucking with you. Physically making you feel uncomfortable because it's funny.
Dean Quell, seeing that you are here, I think it would be wise that you don't show your true form. Unlike me, how am I sweating in the dream realm? They are not really prepared to see you, and even then, I don't think you're behind me.
No, not here. You don't. Your spear's in the real world. That is fair. Also, like stabbing people, I guess. Stabbing people with bullets.
At this point, this is when Deidre just, your funeral then? So, what happens?
Do you have just a default picture of an Aboleth saved?
I also created a token.
Oh, okay. You know where Paxy's face is right now?
Fuck.
Do you have like some Bloodborne music?
Oh god, seeing this in real time is wild.
Let me get the map
Bloodborne.
design. You know, I would have just chosen the face if I knew this was the case, but you know what? Let's fucking do it.
For biting. For killing people with teeth.
Hold on. I have... What's his name? What's the fucking guy? My guiding moonlight guy.
Rajak?
No. Bloodborne.
Ludwig.
Ludwig. Yes, Ludwig the
Yeah,
First.
Ludwig the Holy Blade.
Yeah,
Or
Holy
Ludwig
Blade.
the Accursed.
Yes. There are two of them.
Given the current situation, Accursed seems like it would actually fit more thematically.
I have it. Oh. What did I set it to?
It's on the background layer, I think.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
There we go.
You see this horrific, looming, long, slimy thing, like rising, like you like how a whale sort of breaches a little bit, like that, in this 2 inches of water that you are in.
This is certainly not the beautiful lady or even comparable. This is something that's even older than her.
You know, Paxy, you hear in your mind, you could have just asked me. This is all going around like this. It's very disrespectful, honestly. I appreciate... Fair enough. I appreciate you, helping me get a direct confirmation of Diedrich's location and his status.
Hi,
But-
Quill.
Hello there, Diedrich.
Took you long enough.
The people, the things I had to do to get here, I'll tell you when we get back, but I have some other errands I need to take care of, but all of the, well, it's
Yes.
just all around you. It's just all around you. So, however, Paxy, again, I like to be respectful when I'm entertaining. So, unless you have anything else for my friend here, I think your whole party should be privy to what we have to discuss, because there are things I want to talk with you all about. He has. You are.
300 gold and 2 potions.
I can see your physical body while we're having this conversation. You are in your underwear.
Explains the draft.
Ah, so he's already stole all the clothes.
Yes, he's you. You literally are. You are just in your underwear.
No,
That is all he
he's
is
wearing
left.
his armor, but he just has no underwear on.
Dean
Or socks.
Quell, or I guess Quell's a lot,
Should just go
since you are not actually my teacher anymore. For a while now. Actually, it's been several years.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, I'm assuming you're here to bring me back to my home material plane, correct?
I am here to do that, of course. But once I've gotten here, you probably have noticed that the thing that got you here is highly anomalous. And there's more people like you who aren't where they should be.
I think the thing that brought me here is probably the least anomalous thing I have seen. I'm lucky to be alive. Okay, ignoring all of this, I would like to go back to my plane, but there's some business here that I'm not finished. There's still a lot of people suffering, and other people who, like me, have been displaced.
Yes. Again, I intend to see to all of them. I am nothing if not litigious.
I don't know that word, actually. If only there was a dictionary. There's
mean,
no dictionary.
I like to have all of my I's dotted and my T's crossed.
Either way,
Grant us eyes.
there's a lot of things I need to do. And I'm sure once this whole conversation is done, you're going to inevitably show up at my doorstep.
Probably not.
I should probably give a
right
fair
away.
warning. The denizens here have been skittish of otherworldly entities just popping out of nowhere. And especially since we're currently in a time of... It's bad over here. Whitefoot hasn't really seen wide-scale royal, at least for my age, but it's been really bad. I need to make sure I can offer whatever assistance for the generosity they've shown me.
Don't worry. I've heard rumors about what's going on throughout this place. Very nasty, very nasty. I will make sure that you are able to do your job. I won't be there right away. I have to entertain these adventurers. And but I will be there soon. I will be there very soon. So if you happen, like this Chaluda country, if they have any government bodies or gods, then maybe try and give them a bit of a fair warning.
I will do my best, although I don't think any warning I give is going to be enough. My pardons. Can I be excused?
I'm not in charge here.
You're right. Paxi, let me go. You just hear, just as the dream disappears. You're in your underwear.
You are.
Okay, I give you back your right sock.
Did you have a good sleep, Paxi? She's like, she's.
You were
She's
just
Morning just says, "Don't worry, he didn't do really anything to you, Paxi." Morning says, "But I have to say, you kind of lost all your belongings. Good thing he didn't take your underwear."
Yeah, I give him back his right sock, even though he's still wearing his shoes. Oh yeah, and you're wearing 2 left socks now.
Actually, I do have some things I want to discuss with these people. Ma'am, I'm sorry, I'm a bit distracted right now. I didn't quite catch your name one more time. I'm saying this to the shade.
Simply referring to me as Beth Shade would be enough.
Very well, very well. I understand how it goes. I've seen plenty of organizations. Would you mind hopping down to the bar and getting all of us something? Just to have while we discuss. The rest of you.
Serve.
Dylan?
House before walking over and then just disappears.
Okay. All right, everyone, gather round, please. Sit down on the couch. Does anyone get closer to her?
I am sitting on the armrest.
I see.
I mean, I know nothing about her.
No, you don't need to have anything to worry about. He's right. If I wished you all harm, you would have fallen. Much harm would have befallen you if I had wanted it. Anyway,
Here.
there is an issue going on here more than just one magic staff and one missing criminal. I can tell all of you know. The thing. I can feel its eyes on the back of my neck, and I do not like it. I have encountered many things in my long life. Several of them are more powerful than me. I never like it. And I do not like it now, least of all. Perhaps. Very simple. I would love to be able to get all of the displaced back to their home planes, just simply for the sake of things being as they should be. But with this thing hovering around, I cannot, in good conscience, risk whatever this is spreading farther than here. This plane bursting into flames, not my business. But if it starts spreading, then that becomes my problem. So, I can help you all solve this little problem. And in the process, we get to help each other. You know, why do I expect conversation from these people? You're the one that passed out to talk with someone. Paxi, make 17 intelligence saving throws.
Paxi,
Is everyone in this country just fantastic?
Swallow just like.
All right. The serious business.
So I was just gonna leave here to go see how do you become a citizen of this country?
No, you are a pain. All right. So I have gathered a little bit of information about the fight you all had, and if you want to tell me the details, very well. But this Rajak character, he seems quite powerful, from what I can tell, seeing there's the craters he left everywhere. I could help. I can be useful in a straight-up fight if need be, but more importantly, I can get you to him, and I can get you other places. Going planar travel is much easier when it's on one plane. So, if you all need to get more things, you're not ready to fight him again, I don't think. So if you have any, side quests, as the vernacular goes, any allies you wish to recruit, any magical artifacts you need repaired.
It's when he Morning speaks of the Paxi. Should we probably ask if she knows where he is right now and probably get an idea? Well, she's probably listening right now. Excuse me, Miss. Do you know where this Rajak is?
Okay, so the way Umber Hulks, when they take psychic damage, they deal an aura of psychic damage around them, which leaves the implication that if two Umber Hulks stand close to each other, they can deal infinite psychic damage. I think that's what would happen if we did that. If we everyone would just take infinite psychic damage and die.
Hey, let's just have these
look
7
at that.
characters voiced by 2 people all have one giant conversation with each other.
It's a very good
Sounds
idea.
like a great idea.
Yep.
Can we get Akaz in here?
Hello there. Yes, it's me, Akes. I have Kai's normal voice. Have you been listening to a word I've been saying? You are very dense. I'm from Wayports. I am from the material plane. If you are going to judge me based purely on my name, the insinuation, I think, is that just because I maybe at some point was in the far realm, doesn't mean I can't get in. There are plenty of ways. And if you must know, I am a planeswalker.
Excuse me. This is Morning, Paxy's patron and weapon. Just for clarification, you are an aberration, but what exactly are you, just so I know?
Before I do the really deep voice, does it sound good or does it sound bad? Because in my head it sounds good.
It was terrifying.
Okay. I was here before there were gods. The world was ours. In madness and in primordial ooze.
So you're an
before
aboleth.
mammals can. Oh, I'm doing my thing. Yes, I'm an aboleth. Ugh.
So, Paxy, I can't keep out aboleths because they are native to the prime elemental plane of water. And also, they're often located within the material plane as well. They're not from the far realm, despite their aberration nature.
When we were young, there was no difference. There was just stuff, and it was all ours, and it was great. Anyway. Yes. All right. So, the thing is, I've lost my train of thought. I've been reminiscing about the good old days.
Where is Rajak?
Dylan, you are the DM here. For as much as I like doing my scary voice, how easily can I track Rajak like moment to moment?
You found him all the way here. I'm sure it'd be a lot easier to track him than from plane to plane, especially when something is fresh.
All right. All right then. All right. Give me just one moment, and I will do my best. She takes like a long drag off of the cigarette, like it burns out. And as she like holds it in her mouth, and she like takes the used cigarette and tosses it on the ground, she blows like this big smoke ring, and with her hands like shapes it into a like magical sigil, and uses a mix of her knowledge of magic and psionics to like focus on tracking Rajak's magical like trail. Muttering in
smoke ring magic.
Yes, muttering in deep speech under her breath. Anyone who hears it gets a headache, like right behind their eyeballs. You know that feeling? Like right there.
So I'm assuming she manifests the Auseland map, or at least a vague idea of it. Or more if it's just something she's figuring out on her own, and
she's doing it in her mind. Yes.
All right. So in this case, to bring the marker out, grab the members. The pink square marks it on the map, on wherever Jacques is.
Okay. From what I can gather, Rajak's current location, he's near the coast on the eastern side of the continent in a forest, a very deep forest. That's what I'm getting.
Eastern Paxi? What? Eastern? As in, like, southeast? Northeast?
Southeast, thank you. Quite southeast, very near the coast. There's like a bay or an inlet, like a very large one, and he's sort of on the edge of that.
All right, so you guys have the map.
Do you know what the fuck
What?
east is? First of all, we've been to 5 out of 6. First of all. Second of all, do you know what the fuck east means? What the fuck do you think I meant by deep forest? What's in those chips?
I thought you meant
More vodka.
Thought you meant west.
Anyways,
Thank you.
so
I thought you
southeast
meant
near the
west.
bay.
Yes. Somewhere like he's in Chaluda. Okay.
the heck San Diego.
Which is wrong.
So did you just like
Oh.
live in a house that faced south or something, and the ocean was on your right? Like,
No, he's just Dane. He's just Dane. Anyway, where's my prop? There's my prop. All right. She pulls out like a pack of cigarettes with like a colorful logo on it, and pulls out one, puts it into her holder.
I hope you enjoyed your trips north into Mexico.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you go one way long enough, you go the other way. So. As an aside, Dylan, the reason I sent her away is so I could talk about the entity without driving her irrevocably insane.
Yeah.
But yes. So he's there. Judging by the looks on some of your faces and the impression I'm getting from your associate, I'm getting the idea that that's a bad place. I see. That is what I see. I noticed. You see her like she like cocks her head and looks behind her, even though there's just a wall there. She does not answer. Well, I spoke with the person in charge of this place. She seems nice, and we are working on getting an arrangement with the body. I'm thinking, if I had access to her body and enough time to study her magic, I could work up some incantation or enchantment or sigil that could limit the power of the staff. Enough to keep him in place so he can't run away when he starts getting below half health. Problem is, the rest of it would be up to you all. Seeing as I'm good, but she's like, one second. We're not alone. She says, I feel something bad coming, something strong. You, Morning, do you feel it?
I feel nothing.
That's not good. Well, regardless. You all weren't followed here, were you?
That's when the voice of the shade speaks up as she appears at the stairs. We were not. I assured of it.
All right then. I guess you don't make it this far in my line of work without being a bit paranoid. But please, everyone, how about we have a drink, calm ourselves, steel our resolves just in case. But is there any, aside from this Chaluda place, is there anything else about this continent that you might, maybe you have a knowledge of a location of a safe house or a storeroom of this Sanasa woman? Do you know anything else about her? Her magic, her modus operandi, I suppose? Clearly she likes opening her portal. She must have left something somewhere. All right then.
You hear the sound of bells ringing as the front door opens.
All right. Do I hear the bartender scream in agony as his mind is destroyed by psionic attacks?
No. A rather well-dressed half-elf walks in.
I say.
And then the bartender just goes, ah. It's not often I see you come here. You can hear some muffled voices. Followed. Go ahead.
You really like getting yourself into a lot of trouble, don't you? I do get that impression, yes, I do get that impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, if only there was some way to make...
What about you, Frederick?
Oh.
Did he say Frederick?
Yeah, he did.
Timothy perks up when he hears that. He looks over to straight to Saint. Makes a connection. That's one of the compromised part of House Ricarus.
Oh, I see. I see. So, do you know you know a little bit about House Ricarus, I suppose, seeing as one of them is your fiance. Do you know anything about this man in particular, Frederick?
Besides knowing he's compromised, I'd like to roll history.
Go ahead.
Like, what does? Okay, there you go. Right. So Simon rolls a 500, I guess.
No, just 25. Oh, so close to being an 11. Well, he's not the youngest. But he's not really
There's chaos going
notable.
on in this family. I'm sorry to hear that, Patrick. But what brings you here? I see. It's not often you come here to my bar.
Oh, and I'm just saying to Saint, like, he's a younger member of the Rickers family. He's older than my fiance. But he's not, like I said, he's not really notable. So what's he doing here?
If he's compromised, do you think he's after us?
Very well could be.
The woman said she felt something unusual. It could be him.
Maybe the influence.
Perhaps. If she is a powerful scion, she would be able to feel it.
Yeah.
True.
Same. Dylan, I can see Frederick from here, right?
Yep.
We're all okay.
Well, you kind of see like his top of his head.
I like to use my whisper sigil on him. But like the mark to appear on him, so I can.
Hear the
eavesdrop.
conversation.
Yeah.
So tell me, Frederick, what exactly it is you're looking for? Because it's not often you come to my bar. Not nowadays, at least. It's nothing of very particular. I just felt like coming here. It's sometimes you just need a drink to make your problems go away. I see. You sure? Because if I didn't know better, I thought you would have forgotten about it.
I want to keep tabs on that for later if we can. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but besides Frederick coming in, you were talking about Zanasa, if I recall.
She seems like she's got like this look on her face, like this sort of like curled scowl.
You got any guests, Frederick? Any people you wish to bring, or are you just here by yourself? No, just me. I guess the question is, do you have any guests? No, nothing but the usual sort. I see.
Good old small talk.
Now.
She raises a finger to her lips, just.
You sure you just came here just for a drink, Frederick? Yes, and a feeling. Something I need to be here. A little important, you know. Like a hunch. Hunches don't normally do you good, Frederick. No, you and your history usually get in trouble. Yes, I know, I'm aware, but it's just that feeling of needing to be here.
My spidey sense is tingling.
He kind of just like glances up. You know, it's like a weird feeling that some rats are currently eavesdropping when they really shouldn't. People talking behind your back, sort of. That kind of feeling. And I've been getting that a lot, and maybe that's because I'm in the Rickris family. People tend to look down on our house, you know. I'm well aware, Frederick. Yes, it's like we don't do anything of value. And we really try, but it's really difficult. And it really, really makes you want to lash out. That's why I'm here, Frederick. If you need any drinks, I've got it. I don't think your drinks are going to be enough, my friend. It makes me really want to hurt someone.
I don't like that.
Bad. Are you okay, Frederick?
She will stand up and she will like look on the bar and will look down at what's happening directly. It's like standing up, like leaning over to like look up above the railing very clearly.
Do you have are you sick? There's something wrong with your voice. No. Sorry. Sometimes I have a hard time controlling myself.
Okay.
You kind of
Dylan?
see something crawl across the inner parts of his face.
Dylan, I don't know if you want him to make a saving throw. I don't know what this guy is. But she will use her ability to enslave the bartender and make him get down on the ground.
He's going to fail that save because doesn't have any proficiencies that he's good at.
Okay.
So let me roll. D20. He fails.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of hoping he was gonna nat 20. It'd be really funny.
Wait, to save and then die?
Anyways, the bartender's expression goes blank. Like at first he's looking concerned, and then he just immediately dives down to the ground.
Mr. Swolbo, You seem like a man who likes violence.
Yeah,
Would you like to do some violence?
let's go.
This is when Frederick is going to stand up, adjust his suit, looks up.
Am I violencing him?
You know, I can see it all. That's when he noticed some claws start slowly sinking out of his chest and start forming and manifesting. I see it. Before his whole body erupts.
Well,
What is the shade of Baphomet's reaction to this? Does she got like she's stoic, or is her body language like noticeably disconcerted?
The shade? Very concerned.
Okay, good. I really hope you have some fun like ragtime battle music. That'd be great.
well, Euphoria and
Like some electro.
Hishard aren't going to be too happy to hear that one of their family members is just dead now.
I mean, he's mute. Okay, then that's a big thing.
Paxi. And whoever has been shown this image, you recognize this thing.
It would be Paxi, Saint, and Timothy. I think we've all seen the same vision. Is that right?
Yes.
Actually, I don't think Paxi even. No, me and Saint and Timothy saw the future through her brain. Paxi didn't.
Campaign 1.
Unless Paxi got a different vision.
And the moment this thing erupts, you notice everything around it starts distorting as it turns and looks at all of you and just speaks in this very, very twisted voice. I've found you!
Oh dear.
I bet you wish you hadn't.
You can't escape us. You will become one or nothing.
It's directing its vision to the lady as it kind of noticed the cracks start forming around the windows, the floors, the bar, as if and
No,
not
not
like
the bar.
cracks forming from them breaking, but it seems like more of the surface itself is starting to split.
So he's looking at me.
Looking at Quell.
You're a very territorial creature, I see. Upset with someone else getting up on your turf? Something else like you? Is that what it is?
Belong after this. Your age is over. Now it has won for a true god.
So who is looking at this thing, by the way?
I was, so.
Everyone except make an intelligence save.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone?
I'm not good at those.
Everyone except evil me?
I fail.
Oh boy!
Oh no!
Oh,
Zero.
That's not good.
Belinda. All right.
I said Slobo wasn't good at those.
Are you and Saint?
Are you and Saint? Okay. Intelligence saving throw. That was not the right button, but it was actually the right button. Hey, I'm fine.
All right, and
Thank you, Tav. Thank you, Tav.
All right. Morning starts flaring with light when you all start looking at it as if something is trying to crawl right into your minds. Swobo and Timothy, you both are stunned. As you look at it and you just feel your body freeze.
That's not good.
The eggs haven't incubated long enough.
I'll pretend to understand what you said.
What Dad want to do wrong. Evil creating more desires.
The eggs. So, you were laid in that man's chest, is that correct?
What in the chest burster?
That substance itself.
At this point, you notice
Uh.
these bloody claws start digging into the ground.
You are too good, aren't you, for this? Don't worry. We will flay you from your mind inside out, and maybe you will be allowed to witness the coming. The coming. The coming. It is here. You are here.
She just like takes the drag off her cigarette. Cool. Just dissing. Just
Alright.
like this really just cool. Fucking awesome.
With that, I would say roll for initiative. But this is where we're ending the session for now.
I see. It is midnight. That went by really fast.
Good shit.
Next session
Okay.
is looking to be
In the future.
the 10th of September, unless anyone has anything going on then. And if so, wait, what is the 10th of September again?
A Tuesday.
Like
I forget
always.
I don't know. I'm just trying to double check. I think I'm mixing up holidays because I think Labor Day's on a different day, right?
Labor Day's on
Oh,
the
Labor
second.
Day would be on the 9th.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
that's always
Yeah,
on
Labor
the
Day's
next week.
Yeah. Okay, but it's not the
isn't
10th.
it?
So
Second.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's- so
It's always the first Monday.
the 10th of September, unless anyone has anything going on then, be sure to let